is up, everybody? I am back. And you know what? One thing I forgot to do was check my teeth. I think we're good. I ate some food and I forgot to check that. I didn't have food in my teeth because I felt like I kind of did before. Hopefully we're good. If I have food in my teeth, let me know. Anyways, what a start to a stream. I'm still reeling from a Bears loss, so bear with me, please. I'm still recovering from a very frustrating and disappointing game, but nonetheless, I'm here now and I'm ready to watch the remainder of what is left of this Bills game before getting into some Sunday night football games, which is going to be Chargers versus Bengals, but I figured, why not? Man, like the hiccups, why not finish off this Chiefs Bills game? I really wanted to go live for this one. I just, the timing wise, wasn't going to be able to with going live for the Bears game and then back-to-back Bills and then prime time. I didn't have enough battery for all of that. So unfortunately can't do that, but we're catching the end of this game and we'll be live, obviously, continuing for Sunday Night Football. Which I'm realizing now was probably stupid of me because Sunday Night Football doesn't start for another hour, but here we are. Buffalo takes a timeout, by the way. 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. I think I was expecting the fourth quarter to go by slower so they'd kind of carry over into each other, but you know what? I'm not going to stop going live and then go live again. So instead, if this game ends and we still have time until the next game kicks off, then we'll see if any other games are on and we'll just chat. Do some Alexis Jade After Dark. I see a comment in here from Life. Hey, Alexis, hope you're doing okay. Sorry for the Bears. Yeah, I'm good. You know, it's frustrating in the moment. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still pissed off and I'm still sad about the loss. But, like, in the moment happening, it's like, it took everything in me to not punch a wall. But, like, now I'm okay. I'm doing fine. And I have a sweatshirt on now because I got very cold and needed a sweater. And I needed to feel cozy vibes, you know what I mean? But welcome back, Life. Josh Allen and the Bills. We have Josh Allen dropping back to pass. He's going to escape the pressure and run it for a first down. That almost looked risky. It almost looked like he hurt his leg, but he didn't. The way that the defender came in for the tackle, that could have snapped Josh Allen's leg in half right there. Bills are going to push it in for the first, and they convert on 3rd and 1. And continue moving down the field. First down, Buffalo. I did watch the game while I was eating, though. So, oh, man, I hope Buffalo wins because I'm rooting for them, and I don't think I can take two of my favorite teams losing today. Come on, Josh Allen. You can do it. 1st and 10. Does some checks at the line. And dropping back. He's got time. Ooh. Too well covered to Shakir. And they do not connect. 2nd and 10 coming up for Buffalo. If they can score here, it'd be big time. Put them another touchdown ahead of the Chiefs here with the time running down on the clock. Yeah, I've been vegging all day in sweats watching football, so I applaud you working. Well, you know, you gotta, one, I enjoy it, but two, if you want to get anywhere, you gotta keep grinding away, right? Josh Allen jumping off on the screen pass doesn't really have anywhere to go, and it's going to be 3rd and like 9, maybe. But yeah, gotta keep grinding away, you know, help the channel grow, help more people find us. The season's almost over. I mean, not almost, it's still half the season, but it feels like it's going to go by in the blink of an eye because November's almost over already and we're not even, like, I don't know, it just feels crazy that we're already at this point. 3rd and 9 coming up for Josh Allen. Dropping back, he's got to get it off fast. Picks up the first down. Shakir takes a big hit there. Oof, yeah, he's down. He's down and in pain. I wasn't hoping he would be hurt, but it looked like he was going to be hurt based on that hit. That was a hard hit to his back. He got back up by himself though, but I think that's going to be a bone bruise. That was like helmet right to the back of his like hip bone or something. Let's see. Maybe not. Maybe he'll be okay and just twist it awkwardly. He got hit right from behind. Eesh, yeah. His like lower back really bent awkwardly. He walked off the field by himself though, so I think he's okay, but he's gonna need to wear an icy hot tonight after sitting in the cold tub, that's for sure. He's gonna have to put that right on his lower back. Yeesh. 1st and 10 though, coming up for the Bills. Big conversion there. Josh Allen is fun to watch, man. I love watching Josh Allen. 1st and 10. They're at the 35. Another screen pass. Pick up a few yards to Knox. They pick up about 4-ish yards. 2nd and 6. Yeah, 4. Diablo, have you regained composure from the brutal loss? I somewhat have. I'm still feeling it in my soul. You guys can probably tell. I am definitely still feeling it, but you know, gotta move past it. And you know, there's other football to watch, so that's what we're gonna focus on instead, because no sense in sitting dwelling on the Bears right now. They don't deserve my time. Yeah, I think he's okay though. He was standing up on the sideline, so I think he's good. Dawkins is down for the Bills. He's kind of, I missed the play, but Sean McDermott's walking onto the field, which usually isn't a good sign when a player's down and the head coach walks on. And we're going to commercial, so whatever the injury is, it's bad enough right away that the head coach walks on. Josh Allen looks not happy, and we cut to commercial. So if anyone saw that, let me know, because I have no idea what just happened there. I'm not sure. That's how my back felt today at work. I believe that. Ouch, Chris. Hope you feel better. Also, boo your red team. Yes, boo your red team. Sorry, Chris, but we have to do it. We have to do it. We got to boo ya. Oh, man. Oh, I'm tired. I can't believe that the Bears lost still, but this is where we are. I can believe it, but I can't believe it because of the way we were playing. Sucks so bad. Really, truly does. Boos sound like music to me now? Don't tell us that. Pretend it affects you. I'm thinking of posting, I got a voicemail today, right after the Bears loss, of someone. Keep in mind, I'm a Bears fan who lives in Wisconsin, so this one stings even more for me, or any other Bears fan that lives in Wisconsin. Because for anyone who doesn't know, I've said this already, I literally I live in Wisconsin, I work in a building where it's themed each floor, and I literally work on the Packer floor. When I tell you the amount of crap I'm going to have to deal with at work tomorrow, and on top of that, I've already gotten messages. I got a voicemail of just 8 seconds of them saying the Bears still suck, the Bears still suck. So as if like the loss wasn't bad enough, I'm just surrounded by freaking cheeseheads. And meanwhile, Tom Grossi, who I really love his content, is live, and people are like, watching your reaction to the end of the game was sick. It was so fun to watch. And I'm like, it was supposed to be me. It was supposed to be me celebrating. And instead, I was the one with the crappy reaction. This isn't fair. This, I'm trying to find whatever piece of hair this is. This isn't fair. And here we are. Anyways, sorry. I don't know where that rant just came from, but clearly I'm not over the loss. Oh, God. Pray for me. Josh Allen, 3rd and 2. They hand the ball off, and they do not convert. It is stuffed right at the line of scrimmage, so it's going to be 4th and 2. Now the question becomes, do they go for it, or do they take the points and go for the field goal? They are in field goal range. And don't you worry, everybody. I refilled my mug from earlier. Ironically, I didn't need it for the Bears game because for 90% of it, they were winning. But I've refilled now post-game, so we're good to go. 4th and 2, and it looks like the Bills are going for it. It's definitely risky. With 2 minutes and 27 seconds left, you don't convert, the Chiefs get the ball and can run down the clock, and all they need is a field goal to win it. So if they went for the field goal here, then again, no guarantee you win the game with a field goal because Chiefs get the ball next and you run the risk. Okay. Oh, God. Fake dump off screen. Josh Allen is going to run it himself, and he gets it and then some. He's still going. Josh Allen for the touchdown. Josh freaking Allen is a monster. God, I love Josh Allen. Let's go. What a run. He's so big, man. Just freaking bulldozes people. They can't tackle him. Let's go. Josh Allen. Oh my God. Let's see. Fakes out, outruns 2 defenders. Just Jesus Christ. And then just trucks the last guy, but 2 other guys tried to wrap him up for a tackle and they just fell off. Way to go, Josh Allen. And the extra point is good. And the Bills are up 30-21 to the Chiefs, and that's what they needed. That is exactly what the doctor ordered if you're the Buffalo Bills. Sorry, Chris. Sorry, Chris, but yeah, that's what they needed because now the Chiefs are not just down a touchdown, but they're going to be down a field goal as well. Because even if they scored and got a 2-point conversion, they would be down a point. So they need a touchdown, and they need, I believe, if I'm looking at the score correctly, they need to pull it back up. But let's see. If I remember correctly, if they give me the freaking score, not that I don't love rewatching Josh Allen's run. Yeah. So Chiefs need a touchdown, and then they need to get a field goal. A touchdown and a 2-point conversion only makes them it makes them losing by a point. All right, let's go. Now, ideally, if the Buffalo defense can hold up here, there's 17 seconds left until the 2-minute warning. Lord knows the Chiefs can move their way down the field. So if the defense can just make it hard on the Chiefs to even move down the field and then cost up time, the Bills are golden. No straw with the cut, but we saw earlier it comes with tooth removal. Yeah. I do that all the time. I don't know how, but I always somehow knock my front tooth when I'm taking a drink. I think it's I don't pay attention and I just shove it to my mouth and then hit my tooth. But yeah, it does not come with a straw. You just drink like this. It actually works out perfectly. It pours out of here, and then it kind of goes like right down into the top ring, and like it just goes right down. That surprisingly is pretty efficient. I presume this is what it's like to drink out of the real Stanley Cup. Yeah. I'd like to personally thank Josh Allen for the points in my fantasy. All right, Chris, at least you're a good sport. I wish I had Josh Allen. I wanted to draft him. I've gotten him the past few years I did fantasy, did not get him this year. That was bummed. Watching the Grey Cup to scout for our next Mark Trestman. I don't know why that really was. I was really struggling to read that just now, but yeah, our freaking next Mark Trestman. I pray to God not. Pray to God not. Guys, Rome has a new profile picture. Rome has a new profile picture. Everyone, tell Rome the profile picture looks awesome. They changed it up. They changed it up from only a stream ago, only a few hours ago. Do you think we are making the playoffs or not? For the Bears? No. The only way the Bears can make the playoffs is if they win all the rest of their games, I think, because even though there's a chance they could by still losing one or two more games, it depends how the rest of the league plays. But that would also likely mean that every NFC North team makes the playoffs, which is possible. But at this rate, I think if the Bears won the remainder of their games, they would probably finish, what is that, 11 and 5, 11 and 6, which on paper sounds like a playoff spot, so I don't know. Alexis probably does to keep the live game commentary going, but I would like the Chiefs to have the same record as my Lions. I would like the Chiefs to lose. I would like the Chiefs to lose, please. I'm rooting for the Bills. What about the Niners? I normally would say yes, but I don't know, man. 5-5 and like I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna bank on yes because they normally do, but they're not that good this year. They're really kind of having a down year. And that's coming from a Bears fan. Granted, we have to play the NFC North twice, so we have a disadvantage here. P.S. Why was Kittle out today for the 49ers? I wish someone had told me. Was he supposed to be out today? I didn't remember seeing anything about it, but I could have just missed it. But I didn't know he was supposed to be out either. And it looks like the game is back. The Chiefs have the ball 1st and 10. And it's 2nd down, but they pick up probably, I don't know, like 8 yards on the first carry. Also, by the way, I am slouching way too much. Jeez. 3rd and 13. Mahomes has all day. Now he's scrambling. He's somehow doesn't get sacked. Almost picked. He had it in his hands. Oh, man. Almost picked off Patrick Mahomes. It literally fell out of his hands. And he knows it too. He immediately knew that he lost. He could have had a pick right there on Mahomes. 3rd and 13 coming up for the Chiefs. Big stop here. If they can get the stop, they can pretty much seal the game. Chiefs still do have 2 timeouts. Mahomes is trying to scramble again. He does get the pass off, but it is not complete for a 1st down. It is a 4th down, and it's going to be a 4th and maybe 3. Mahomes is walking to the sidelines, but I presume it's because they called a timeout. Yep. Okay. Timeout, Kansas City. They're going to have to go for it on 4th down because they don't really have another choice. Ooh. Is that considered a catch? That ball got completely dislodged from his hand and then it bounced off the ground. That might not be a catch. I would challenge that if I was Buffalo. That hit the ground. That's not a catch. That's not a catch. It hit the ground. So, for anyone not watching, it hit the receiver's hands. The Buffalo defender knocked it out. It went flying, and then it was like on the tips of his fingers, but the ball hit the ground and bounced up into his chest. And then he rolled over and had the ball. But I don't think that's a catch. He never had possession, and the ball literally bounced off the ground into his chest. They're not challenging that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why not? You have two timeouts. I would challenge that. That's not a catch. That would make it 4th and 13. And now they're going to pick up the first. That was a missed opportunity. Mahomes ran it. There's a flag on the play. Why did they not challenge that? What? Holding offense on the Chiefs, so I think they're going to lose that first down. That was definitely not a catch. There's no way. It bounced off the ground into his hands. 4th and 13. So it worked out for them because of that penalty, they are back to what it would have been had they challenged and it got overruled. It would have been 4th and 13 because that catch should have been incomplete. So because of the penalty, now they're back to 4th and 13 anyways. So it works out for the Bills. 4th and 13 coming up for the Chiefs. And Patrick Mahomes dropping back. He's dropping back more. He's scrambling to his left. He's chucking it downfield. Intercepted! Intercepted by Bernard. And that seals the game, folks. Still a minute left, but the Bills have the ball, are going to run down the clock, and that is the game. Travis Kelce just did a little clap, so I don't know if that was sarcastic or if that was actually like, good game, because, Bills and the Chiefs always have good back and forth games. I think there's a lot of respect between the two teams. So I don't think that was anything sarcastic on Kelce's part. Yeah, he just chucked it for his guy, but that was two defenders in the area. Bernard, geez, I'm thinking of Connor Bedard. And the Buffalo takes the knee. Why are we getting an ad in the middle of this? I don't want an ad. You're kind of ruining the moment here. Stop it. This ad is like ruining the moment. We're missing victory formation. 2nd and 11. 42 seconds left. And they take the knee again. 3rd down coming up. And there's more time on the game clock, on the snap clock than on the game clock. And the Bills win. The Chiefs officially are no longer undefeated. And just like that, it is a Bills win. The Chiefs have officially lost their first game of the season to the Buffalo Bills. Damn. What a game. Chiefs' new record, not that it's not that it's bad, is 9-1. And the Bills, for anyone who was tracking the what that means for their playoff outlook, the Buffalo Bills are now, by the way, 9-2, 3-0 in the division. The Chiefs are now 9-1, 3-0 in division. So they are neck and neck. Yeah, as Riley points out in the chat here, first loss in 16 games. But let me find. Hold on. There is a stat here, a graphic. Need to find it. I liked it a bit ago. Hold on. Hold on. Trying to find it. All right. Where the hell is it? Give me a second, guys. I know I liked it somewhere. I want to pull up the graphic for you. Or at least find it so I can quote it. Where is it? Of course, I have all these like tweets from the Bears game today. Oh, what the hell? Still searching. Give me a moment. My eyes are getting tired from looking here. Oh, hey, look at that. Josh Allen has now needed one more win to have the third most wins by a quarterback in their first 7 seasons, and he got that win today. And where is the graphic I'm looking for? God dang it. Didn't save it, and I wish that I did. Oh my God. Okay. The hell? We're gonna have to search it. Nope. Not messages. So I'm trying to look for their seed in the playoffs. It's nothing is solidified, but there was a stat showing. Okay. Oh my God, guys, I really can't find it. Come on. Why has everything got to be a 17-page article? I'm just trying to find that graphic. If anyone has it, let me know, because I'm about to give up hope. The amount of ads that keep popping up when I'm trying to search this is pissing me off. I know I liked it before, and I can't find it. I'm trying to find the graphic showing what their seed would be, because with the Chiefs, if the Chiefs won today, it would have almost guaranteed their place in the playoffs, but well, not their place, but like when they play. Wow, it sure would be nice if I would have saved that somewhere, because where the hell did it go? And why does nothing come up when I search it? Guys, this is actually driving me nuts that I can't find it, considering I've scrolled through all my likes. Come on. This is actually making me mad. The Lions are beating the Bills. We only scored 47 on them. Hey. Hey, hey. Basically, the Chiefs or the Bills can win the 1 seed now was my point. I was trying to find my stat. There was a nice graphic for it, and for the life of me, I can't find it. And you know that as soon as the live is over or later tonight, it's going to come up on my feed again. And of course, I can't find it now, and it's making me mad. But basically, there was like a 2.1% chance or something if the Bills lost today for them to have the number 1 seed. But now with a win, basically both teams are at like 50% chance to win to get the number 1 seed for the playoffs. That was the point. I was just trying to find the graphic for it, but Oh, that was a good point from someone on Twitter. It was under 2 minutes, duh. That's why there was no challenge, because the replay booth, which bogus. I mean, they ended up getting the yards back anyways because the Chiefs had a flag, but like the replay booth should have done that because that was very clearly not a catch. They bounced off the ground. They were really trying to help out the Chiefs there. But what can you do? All right, let me see here. Your voice is gone, Taylor, from yelling for the Bills. Bills win, baby. Bills came to play for real. I never know if the saying should go they didn't come to play or they did come to play. Cause like they didn't come here to mess around, you know? But I'm like, I feel like if you say didn't come here to play, it sounds like you're saying like they didn't show up. I don't know how to word that. Riley, here before you're famous. We'll see about that one. But appreciate you. Undefeated no more. We're trying to help them get rid of Doug. As I said earlier, a community service. Yes. Has there been any, not that it would happen right now, but like has there been any word on how Jaguars fans are doing right now? I am, but I respect the Bills. I like yeah, that's I mean, how can you not, honestly? Like I said, I think there's a lot of respect between the players. Like every time they match up, it's a head to head. Like it's always a good game when they play. God, I'm cold. Oh, it is cold in my room. Chiefs might as well be a divisional game. You would think. You would think the way they play. I was just rewatching the clip from when the Bills were trying to make the playoffs, and the Bills went down with like a minute left and scored, and then the Chiefs went down and scored, and then the Bills went down and tied it, and then it went into overtime, and then the Chiefs got the ball and won. But I was like, damn, that was a crazy game. I live streamed that game last year. That was a crazy one. I was facing God. I was facing the other way. I was facing this way, sitting on that corner over there, and I was live streaming that game. Don't remind me of that 13-second destroyed me. I'm sorry. I can imagine because if that was the Bears, I would have been heartbroken. Honestly, I was heartbroken for the Bills. I wanted the Bills to win. I really did. And we have God. I am sorry. Wait, is this actually true? Joe Biden becomes the first sitting U.S. president to visit the Amazon rainforest? Is this actually real? And then he just turned around and walked into the jungle? Wait, wait, hold on. You're telling me a president has never been to the Amazon rainforest, and where is he going? Wait, I need to like find a way to share this with you guys because what? Hold on. How? No, no. I'll do this. I'm gonna save image stills of this clip because what is this? I thought this was an SNL skit at first. And this isn't anything like political. It's literally just something I came across on my feed. Guess what is this? Hold on. Gonna go make some dinner. I'll be back during the game. Sounds good. See you then. Okay, guys. Joe Biden, there's a video saying that he's the first president to visit the Amazon rainforest. And then these are the stills in a second from that, because I can't upload the video, but I can show you the play-by-play. So he's at the podium, just on a pathway in the Amazon rainforest, and he's like speaking, and then like he just walks off. If it's like at the White House in the press box, he'll like walk off behind the door, but he can't do that in the jungle. So he turns around and starts walking. And where is he going? Where is he going? This is giving me a chuckle, man. Like, goodbye, everybody. And then he just walks into the jungle of the Amazon. What? What is that? Person getting lost again? Honestly, what is happening? Trip with Aaron Rodgers? Oh, God. Hold on. Let me see where are the comments on this? And for anyone who's tuning in, obviously, we're in intermission until the next game starts. What? This is so random. Like, what? Where is he going? The video is even funnier because you just see him turn around and walk into the jungle. What? And why is he in the Amazon? Were they doing something there? Were they there for... I don't know. I don't know. But okay. Joe Biden cracks me up sometimes. A comment, he really be doing all the side quests now that he can retire. What the hell? Guys, why am I yawning 7 times in a row? Did I just like hit a wave after all the emotional toll of the Bears game that I'm suddenly hitting a wave of tiredness? My nose is getting stuffy too. Watching reclips of Caleb Williams and the Bears. Such a shame. Caleb and the Bears did a great job moving down the field. I honestly kind of wish we wouldn't have even tried to go for the field goal. Like, the Bears were on a roll. I wish we would have just gone for the end zone. Like, just keep going. The offense was connecting on passes, moving the ball down the field. Should have just stayed and hurry up. Fight to win the game. And keep moving down the field. You have a timeout. You could have spiked the ball. You had 35 seconds left. Like, they could have really just kept trying to move downfield. Shame, shame. I wish. What the heck commercial am I watching right now? This looks like the Twin Towers. I don't know if I don't, oh, I opened the wrong thing right now. Okay. Maybe he is a secret Bears fan going to find that Rodgers juice? Probably. I have reliably told that is where Wonder Woman lives. We need her. We do need Wonder Woman. We need Wonder Woman. I don't know what the hell I'm watching. Whatever's on this game stream is interesting. We're going to exit out of that. I'm not interested in that. Thank you. Anyone know if there's any other games that are still wrapping up? I don't think so. I think they're all finished, right? Tomorrow's Texans at Cowboys, which Texans should win. Obviously tonight. Jeez Louise. Bengals at Chargers. I feel like I'm making myself yawn more the more I yawn, and I'm not trying to yawn. I'm very tired, though. Stuck with us until the Chargers game? Ah, shoot. All right. Canadian Football Championship. That could be interesting. Hmm. Cole Kmet for the Bears honestly looks like Clark Kent. It's kind of crazy. I can't believe, for anyone who's not a Bears fan, um, Matt Eberflus said after today's loss, Matt Eberflus said, "Tough times don't last, tough people do." And if that quote wasn't cliche enough on its own, he said that to a fan base who have just watched the Bears lose 11 games in a row to the Packers. And you have the nerve to sit there at the podium and tell your fans and your media, yeah, tough times don't last. Tough people do. I don't want to be freaking tough people. I want to be I want to be tough and win. Win the goddamn games. What do you mean tough times don't last, tough people do? You can suck a duck. I freaking hate him. Fire him today. Fire him tonight. Fire him right now. Oh God, I'm watching the clip of from CHGO of their room reacting to the Bears kicking the field goal when it got blocked. And Corey Wooten has his back turned to the TV and he's like about to celebrate, and then he sees everyone's reaction and turns around and is like, what the no. No. I can't believe this. Oh my God. It's like reliving the pain all over again. I can't believe. I can't believe this is what they do to Bears fans. Jonas Brothers are performing halftime at today's game. We'll have to see if the live coverage shows us that. I really need to stop slouching. I need to fix this. Wakanda. I'm trying to stretch my back backwards. Stop going forwards. I'm here once again to ask the millionaires and billionaires to let me watch basketball team on a normal channel. Same. 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 I'm here once again to ask YouTube TV to give us coverage for games that are in your team so that you could just buy team packages instead of having to buy every NFL team for $500 million, please. But also, YouTube, keep paying me, please. I appreciate you. The Bears' rough times have lasted since 2006. Yeah, they have. And our head coach is too ignorant, can't read a room. And he goes and says, tough times don't last. They've lasted. They've lasted quite some time, actually, Matt. Thank you for the reminder. Do you not swear in real life or just on the internet? I swear, and I've sweared on stream. I just try to not do it when I remember to, because um even though I'm pretty sure you don't get demonetized for swearing, I don't know the specific rules on it's like kind of gray on YouTube on like what can get you demonetized. So I try to keep it not I try to keep it as like PG-ish as I can, but I still let out some swears here and there. But you know, I don't want to get demonetized, so we're trying. What a good motivational speech from a losing coach, honestly. What a ridiculous thing to say. The Lions are a tough team. They also win games now. Yes, the Lions also win games now, and Matt Eberflus doesn't seem to realize that. For CFL? Wait. Oh, they're performing halftime for the Canadian Football League right now? That's funny. What song are they playing? Videos with stronger profanity in the first 7 seconds will receive limited monetization. Videos with moderate profanity are eligible for complete monetization. Really? Okay, well, good things I'm not swearing in the first 7 seconds typically. That's a way to start a video, the first 7 seconds, and you're cursing. So only give moderate fucks, but only after the first 7 seconds. Okay, good to know. I don't know who starts their video off 7 seconds in and just starts cursing like a sailor, but I don't know, guess the type of videos you make. Could have been me if right when I started the stream, the Bears like threw an interception or something. I could see that. Goodbye, Joe. I don't know where you're going. Don't get lost. It still cracks me up that he did that. I can't believe. Where did he think he was going? Caleb Williams made a pass that made Tom Brady yell, "I'm leaving here with something." Yell in a good way, that is. And the movie here. That's funny. Oh no, Kyle Long. I had my Bears win tweet drafted and everything. I was just watching the kick, waiting to hit send. Still can't believe that. Yeah, same. Same, Kyle Long. And of course, Jim Harbaugh is out there practicing with the guys, getting some catches from Herbert out on the field. This guy, man. All right, guys, what's your picks for today's game? Chargers or Bengals? And then what's your score prediction? Give me your win-loss. Give me your score prediction. You know what I'm realizing too is we, of all the rookie quarterbacks, we haven't seen Penix Jr. and we haven't seen why am I blanking on his name? Ow. What the F? JJ McCarthy. Jeez, I was having a mind blank. So I'm curious to see what they look like too, but we won't know. McCarthy we'll probably see next year. I don't know when we'll see Penix. Oops. Think it was people throwing it into their intros because it says intro, outro, and background music can contain profanity. You just can't be saying it. Oh, I could see that. I could see that. I believe Bengals win. They need the win too. I agree they need the win. I'm kind of think Bengals have been kind of getting it together though recently. I'm kind of thinking Chargers. I don't know why, but what gets me is I want to say Chargers, but I question the Chargers defense. But then again, I question the Bengals defense. So, this is a tough one. We haven't seen JJ, but the Vikings broke them as soon as he came. Classic Vikings. Yeah, well, kind of crazy too is that like you didn't know he was injured during the game. It wasn't until afterwards, but he'll come out. I think he's in a good situation. I mean, he's with a good head coach, an offensive-minded head coach, and on top of that, a guy who like wants to develop a quarterback. He was able to sit for a year and watch Sam Darnold play. And then on top of that, you're throwing to Justin Jefferson and TJ Hawkinson. Like, I mean, the dude is set up, right? Like the same way we said Caleb was. JJ McCarthy is set up to have a pretty good career with the Vikings if he can play well, which I think he can with this head coach and everything. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. Chargers have to win so they're not extra motivated next week. That's right. I forgot about that, Rome. I think the Chargers win. But every time I think that, I'm like, but the Bengals. My prediction is one team will win and the other team will lose. My score prediction is that there will definitely be a score. That's definitely the safe pick. That's I say with that prediction, you can't lose. Higgins is back tonight. That's a hot take. It is a hot take. Felt like going bold and brave for this one. I want JJ to do well, just not for the Vikings, so I'm in a conundrum. Same, because Michigan fans. I want JJ to do well too. And not only because I'm a fan of Michigan college team, but JJ's also from here. He's from Chicagoland area. So homegrown talent, and then going to one of my favorite college teams, and then ending up in my division. Don't love that he's on the Vikings, but I do wish him success. I want him to have a successful career. And the plus and minus side is we'll be able to watch it close up because he's in our division. So I am very curious how he does. But he definitely has a good system around him. 0-0 score. I mean, it is. It is. Vegas laughed and called me crazy and refused to take my bet. That's how bold it is. Well, you know what? Prove him wrong. Prove him wrong. I'm going to see what the predictions are for this game. Let's see. Okay. No, I don't want the money line. Give me like who picked win-loss. I hate when you search that and they immediately start giving you betting odds. And I'm like, no, I just want to see who people think will win and lose. Stop giving me money line. Again, I don't care. God dang it. Just give me the people's. When you search this for the Bears, you right away get like what people have picked. So I don't know why searching this game is impossible. Oh my God, the amount of ads that pop up on stuff nowadays. All right, I quit. I quit trying. Every single thing has a million ads and nothing says the actual picks. It's just freaking betting odds that I don't care about. He also seems like a great dude. Plus, I'm tired of people pretending he wasn't a talented college QB. Yeah, agreed. I think the thing they just, he doesn't have a lot of tape of him actually like making a lot of wow plays or like being the guy relied upon in the offense. And I think that's where people question if he can be that in the NFL or if he's going to be kind of just like a check down Charlie. But we'll see. Plus, he's adorbs. He has got a cute face. Let JJ do well for the Vikings, so when the Lions still beat them all the time, it's even better. I mean, I guess I'll take the Vikings losing. I don't want either team to win, but Okay, Rome. Chris says sorry for that loss today. I just saw the recap. Sorry. I need to change on the YouTube channel the description of this live stream right now because it didn't want me to do that before. Guys, I like just hit a wave of tiredness and I don't know why. It just really hit me all of a sudden. Don't know what's happening, but I'm tired. Need like caffeine or something. I do have some coffee still. I could be crazy and have a coffee at 7 p.m. Let's see. Should I do it? But I still have a beer. That wouldn't really make sense, would it? Hey, Chris with the bits on Twitch. Thank you. You guys can follow me on Twitch too. Don't forget. I will be gaming there as well. Why am I in caps lock? Bengals. That's the team name. Jeez. My tired brain is getting to me. I'm just making my bio here for our channel here. Did everyone give their picks for today's game? I don't know if I've seen everyone's. I don't think so. Chargers versus Bengals. That's what we're watching. Coffee, beer. I think that would be disgusting. I knew we'd lose, but it still sucks. See, that's kind of how I feel about the Bears game, is I knew we'd lose, but at the same time, I think it sucks even more because it really looked like we were going to win that game actually today. And then it came out of a surprise. I mean, I think it is better to have a good team with an efficient QB. Look at Goff versus Burrow. Burrow might be more talented, but Goff is efficient and the team supports him. Yeah, I mean, I think the team supports Joe Burrow, though, no? I think Joe Burrow, I don't know, it's weird because Joe Burrow is very talented and plays really well, but at the same time, I feel like we've been blaming like offensive line or defense or other things for years, basically ever since his second year, but yet somehow they still seem to like not be able to make the playoffs. Alexis, that sounds suspiciously like a Four Loko. Might want to kill your bear's stressed heart, which might kill your bear's stressed heart. It might. Probably not the best idea. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Four Locos do still exist. I'm not drinking one, to clarify. X Red Eye. Jedi. The Chargers have allowed the third fewest passing yards this season behind the Titans and the 49ers. It's going to be a long night for Joe Burrow and the Bengals tonight. Chargers take it. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I know Jamar Chase was kind of on a roll the last game, and Higgins is back today, like the chat mentioned. But if the Chargers have been good in the secondary and stopping the passes, then it could be a long night for the Bengals, like you said. I think I'm going to stick with my pick of the Chargers. I think I'm going to stick with it and just go with it, and we'll see what happens. We lost to a Steelers team that didn't throw a single touchdown. That's crazy. Was Russell Wilson good today? I heard that. I saw some people angry tweeting about Russell Wilson's play. I think the Chargers might win. Maybe, no idea. Same. Maybe, no clue, but we'll find out. Oops. Whoa. I don't know what I just did. Okay. I just had a big pop-up on my screen for a second. We got about, like, I don't know, less than 10 minutes before the game starts? Or maybe a little more than 10 minutes? I don't know. I really need, like, something to wake me up. I don't know if it's from, like, eating dinner. I just had a wave of tired. Just finishing my thing here. Oops. God dang it. I hate when I can't spell. All right. Now we're Gucci. I don't want to see that. Okay. I mostly just focus on my own team division, so I don't have much to go on for other teams. The Chargers have the better coach, so maybe that gets it for them. I would agree to that. I would agree. Chargers definitely have the better coach. For sure. Which we can already tell this early, but obviously we all knew Harbaugh was going to be a good coach in the NFL again. Do I even have the game up and ready yet? I don't think I do. Bengals Chargers. Need to get the game loaded. Oh my god, I'm driving myself crazy with how much I'm yawning, but I can't stop it. And we have a Justin Herbert commercial. Look at that. For SoFi Bank. Get your money right. Get me some money first. Oh my god, I'm tired and I wish the Bears won so I had something exciting to keep me energized. I do question for the Bears if Matt Eberflus has lost the locker room at this point, because honestly, I don't know, man. I don't know how he hasn't lost the locker room by now. Like, this loss is going to be a hard one to overcome in that locker room, especially because they were winning the game. So, I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to try to recover the locker room with. We'll see, but I have my doubts, which honestly sucks because you want to see this offense and this team still play hard because we want enjoyable games. And we also want to continue to see Caleb Williams progress because obviously one of the most important parts of the season is seeing our rookie quarterback continue to grow. And Caleb did have a really good game today. He had a really good game. The stats won't tell you that because it shows no touchdowns, no interceptions, but he played really well. And he led the team for the fourth quarter drive to be able to go down and win the game, and the team lost it. I see a chat in here about laundry detergent. Riley, do I have to use fabric softener? I've been doing detergent and those scent boost beads and no softener. No, it's not a requirement. It just helps your clothing stay like, it doesn't get all like, the softness of the material can start to fade and the material can start to like cause those little clumps. And the softener kind of helps it still keep its normal softness. But I use fabric softener, but that's really only because I really love the smell of it. And it makes my clothes smell nice and pretty. And I like it. It smells very nice, in my opinion. Oh, wait. We have Wilson has 23 of 26, 205 yards, no touchdowns, and an interception. I didn't watch it much to see how he played through the game, though. Okay. It doesn't sound amazing, but doesn't sound terrible. If you have any peppermint stuff, that is a good non-caffeine perk up. I don't think I do. I wish. I don't think I have anything peppermint. Eating my feelings right now? What are you eating, though? That's the question, Noah. Detergent cleans, fabric softener softens the fabric, and those beads are purely for smell. Yeah. I think softener can wear clothes out faster since it puts material on a film that can't degrade it. Depends on the material, though. Potentially. I really do like my fabric softener, though. It makes my clothes smell so nice. I'll show you which one I use. Wait. Just wait for it. Hold on. Just you wait. This is what I use. Not that any of you care, but if you want to know what my clothes smell like, it smells like this, and it is glorious. Downy Bliss. It smells so good. It smells like I'm wearing it smells like my clothes already have perfume on them. And it's not like overpowering. Like it's not like it's super, super strong. It just makes them smell so nice and clean. And like I have a very light perfume on, even though I'm not wearing any perfume. It's so nice. It's my favorite one. Has nothing to do with cleaning laundry because fabric with a static charge though. Frozen pizza and double stuffed Oreos. Ooh, I could go for some double stuffed Oreos. That sounds good. This would probably kill me. The fabric softener or the double stuffed Oreos? I mean, I have clothes that are hand wash only. I now put in the washer. I realized I was never going to wear them otherwise, so I'm not throwing stones. Oh, same. Same. I put everything in. I'm not going to hand wash something unless it's like, I don't know, it really, really requires it, but I'm really not going to do that. The scent of it would kill you. It's really not that strong. Like, it just makes it smell nice and fresh and clean, but it's not like it's like super overpowering. I really like it. It's quite nice. It makes my bed sheets when I wash my bed sheets with it, and then I like get into bed and it just smells so nice and like clean. I love it. Just sticks around better than like laundry detergent smell does. Man, wake up, Alexis. Wake up. Wait, I'm watching a Pickens. What did he do? He just stepped out of bounds? George Pickens for the Steelers? What the hell was he doing? Why did he take a huge step out of bounds? What a idiot play to make. Dang. That's a bad play by Pickens. Like, as I say, God didn't have me born in the modern time to hand wash my clothes. No, same. Same. My sense of smell is kind of in overdrive. Like, if I sleep with the window open, I can smell when my upstairs neighbor comes out the door to go to her car for work. What? You could smell when your neighbor goes to her car? Does she like have a scent? Or you can just like be mid sleep and then be like, she's going to her car. And then like you go back to bed and then you're like, she forgot her keys. Can you sense it? How do you know? How can you tell? Here we go, folks. Bring that SNF music. Let's go. It's time. It's time. It's time. Oh, we have a ho 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 Christmas commercial. Ho ho ho. I was supposed to watch a Christmas movie last night. That was my goal, and instead I watched Interstellar. Am I upset about it? Absolutely not. Was it my plan? Absolutely not. But Interstellar started playing on my TV, and I was like, well, now I have to watch it. I'm not going to not watch Interstellar. That's a sixth sense. It honestly is. Kind of crazy, Rome. I can smell my dryer exhaust when sitting on my back deck. Oh yeah, I can smell that, or like with my neighbors, because I have an apartment complex. Like when they are doing laundry, if I have windows open, I can smell when they're doing laundry. Actually, if my sleep is light enough, I wake up from smells. I mean, same, but like, I don't know if I'd wake up to my neighbor unless it was like because she was smoking or something. I'm very sensitive though to like noises and stuff. If I'm sleeping, I'll wake, even if it seems like I'm sound asleep, and I probably am, I will wake up to any noise. Like if I hear a car outside, if I hear like a neighbor down the hall opening their door, like I'll wake up and be like, just double checking everything's good. It's a problem. Do you think the Bears will beat the Vikings? No, at this rate, no, but I sure as hell hope so. We need to freaking win. We're 4 losses in a row. 2 of them against teams we should have for sure beaten, and 3 against, honestly, the past 4 were against, we had an opportunity to win all 4. All 4. And I smell her perfume, laundry stuff, and cigarette smell. That makes us typically her to me. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense if she has specific scents that like correlate to her. Alexis, you don't watch college football on Saturdays? Not typically. I do sometimes. That's a lie. I do, but I'm not super passionately. And I also don't have a lot of stations that play it. So, and I mainly watch Badger games now because Wisconsin. So, hey neighbor, just checking if you're okay. I didn't smell you leave this morning, honestly. Interstellar came on yesterday, and I was like, I wonder if Alexis is watching it. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I was indeed. Of course. Not for 12 hours like me. No, I don't watch it for 12 hours like you. I'm sorry. I just can't. Oops. Chargers are running out of the tunnel. Oh, wait, they're playing a replay, I think. Here we go. Joe Burrow versus the Los Angeles Chargers and Justin Herbert. My God, I can't function right now. Guys, I don't know why I'm so tired and this weight just hit me out of nowhere. It just came out of the blue. All right, we're at 7:17. Can we get this game kicked off now, please? Let's go. I don't need to see the commentators. Give me the game, please. Try jogging in place. Oh, God. I don't know if I'm mental capacity to jog in place right now. Take a power nap midstream. That would be crazy. Our approaches are very opposite. That is true. That was two stark comparisons. Take a power nap and jog in place. Two complete opposites. I hate when the commentary goes on forever and ever. Just give me the game. Come on. Yeah, we got all the hype videos. We got Carrie Underwood. What's an all day for Sunday night? Sunday night football brought to you by Hyundai. I can't hear it. I'm just imagining. And SoFi, get your money right. And commercial. You know what I don't understand is if you're gonna say the game starts at 7:15, right? And then you're gonna do a little intro video, and then you're gonna have like 7 minutes of commercials, and then the game starts. Just say the game starts at like 7:25. Don't say it starts at 7:15. And I feel that way for every game. Every game where they're gonna do that, don't tell me it starts at a time that it doesn't start at. Don't be doing that to me. Oh, well, technically it starts at 7:20. Whoops. But still, it's 7:19, so they better get to kick off now. Can you all guess what one of my favorite things is? I'm guessing naps. Take a shot of Red Bull? I don't have any Red Bull. We're both yin and yang. Oh my God. Alexis, get your brain turned on. The Vamos want you either out of your house or asleep. Sound like two vulnerable states to me. Yes. That's so true. My cats are in the other room sleeping. The Vamps. Yeah, I knew you meant Vamps, and for some reason I read that as Vamos. Anyways, but yes, they do. The streetcar type we have in my city is called Vamos. And I brought to you by the Kia Boys. Naps for president. I wish I could take naps, but I can't. Central time zone is so much better than Eastern. Agreed. I love Central time zone when it comes to games and stuff. Mountain time? Is it now? I feel like Central time is a pretty good time. Jogging is not one of my favorite things by like an enormous margin. Same. Great. We have more commercials. Get me the game. See, 7:21. The game's not started. Now we have the Wizard of Oz commercial. Sorry, Wicked. Great musical. We have another intro. It's really cold in my room here because I keep the door closed to keep the cats out. But in doing so, I'm trapping myself with all the cold air. And it is a bit chilly. We're in Inglewood, California for today's game. Do they show different shots of the stadium when the Rams and the Chargers play? Because I feel like they don't ever show it as like the fancy little angles they give it as SoFi when the Rams are playing. But when the Chargers are playing, they do like wide shots. But when the Rams are playing, they show like the water fountain and like the front entryway. Are they trying to give like the illusion of two different stadiums? Also, I wonder what it's like to play in a stadium where like you have to share it. Because even though your fans come out when it's game day, it's like it's not really your stadium. Like it's not really for you, you know? I don't know if I would like that. I don't think I would like that very much. Jonas Brothers just put on a performance of a lifetime. I'm calling it. They will be a future Super Bowl performance. Did they now? I mean, they are good artists. I believe that, but they seem to have really impressed you, Will. What did they do? True, in Mountain Time, the game started at 11 at night, so games won't go past midnight. Oh, that is nice, actually. I spent 2 weeks in Utah. It was great for sports. 11 a.m. kickoff for NFL is the best. Yeah, I do. I wish these Sunday night games or like Thursday night games, I wish they weren't so late. And it's even later if you're on East Coast, but I really wish that they were earlier. Really vamp ally of me. West Coast basketball starts at like 10:30 Eastern time. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, that's insane. I appreciate it. We can all learn and grow even without centuries to do it. Anyone who's like in the chat or not and they're listening and are going to have no idea what you guys are talking about, which is funny. Energy was better than I've seen. Usually Grey Cup is pretty lame. Yeah, Jonas Brothers know how to put on a concert. That's for sure. They really do. Europe time, Rome. For you, it's like 2 a.m. right now. It's not 2 a.m. It's like midnight right now for you, isn't it? Wait. 2 a.m. Wait, 2 a.m. 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 2 Yeah, it is like 2 a.m. for you right now. I'm stuck in Eastern, so not Europe bad, but not good. True. Blackhawks start at 9 p.m. Yeah, the Blackhawks, oh my God. Hockey games when they're on the West Coast are the worst because in the West Coast, it's like a 10 p.m. start time, which sucks. But yeah, a lot of Blackhawks games in general even just start late at night for some reason. I haven't had centuries, but as long as I'm alive, I can't prove I'm not immortal in some way. Almost 2:30. Yeah, see, I thought so. Wait, is it? Shouldn't it be? Yeah, 2:25 a.m. for you, Rome. That's crazy. Also, Joe Burrow and the Bengals are starting on offense. They convert a first down, and they are clicking away to start the game. Ow, hiccup. Oh, did he get his other foot down? Maybe not. Oh, that might not be a catch. I don't know if he ever got his other foot down. Stepped right out of bounds. At least challenging right away. The game just started and we're on commercial break. I hate that. I wouldn't know what to do. Football was on at noon or something. It's honestly quite nice, not gonna lie, because Sundays are typically lazy days anyways, you know? You don't do much, you just chill out. And football being at noon, you're able to just like chill at home. The one thing that I would say nice for Europe time would be I would be able to pretty much do anything during the day on weekends, Saturday and Sunday. And then I would have to stay up late, but I would be able to stream any game at night without having to sacrifice anything I want to do during the day because it's not until like 2 a.m. Europe time. So like I could go out with friends, I could like get house chores done, I could take a nap, I could watch a movie, and then still go live later that night. Will, even when we are home in playoffs, since we are in Western Conference, they would make us start at 9 on a effing Tuesday. Like, really, NHL? Yeah. Yeah, the NHL, I don't get why they do that. I really don't. And the Blackhawks haven't won one of these in a hot minute to make it worth it. Do they show NFL at bars in the EU, in Europe? Um, I mean, I'll let Rome most likely answer that more in detail, but from what I understand, they do. Some places, depending where you go. And I know it's on at some stations. And I've actually been trying, and I need to reach out to her again, to trying to get one of the hosts from a sports broadcast in the Netherlands where they cover American teams. I've been wanting to get her on to hear her take on the Bears from Europe. So we'll see if I can get that happening here. Do nothing all day but watch football. I have more or less been on the couch for 7+ hours already. I feel that. Me too. And then I sit all day at work. It's great. I need to work out more. Would be nice for going out. Agreed. I do the same, but at night, I'm not even awake at noon. Fair enough. Also, we're back and they're still reviewing that one catch, but oh, it's going to be a rule to catch. Or was it? I don't know. 2nd and 7 for the Chargers. Beats me. Don't care anymore. 2nd and 7. Joe Burrow. Check, check. Or can. One of the two. He's got time, dumps it off, and tackled out of bounds the game like maybe a yard. And it's going to be 3rd down for the Chargers. Cheers. There's Khalil Mack on the sideline. Miss you, Mackie. Miss you. We could use you this year on the Bears again. 3rd and 6 coming up. Joe Burrow dropping back to pass. Ooh, that was a good breakup by the Chargers, and that almost could have been an INT, but Higgins cannot come down with that. That is broken up, and Higgins is limping off the field. Oh, I'm sorry, not Higgins. Is it Hart? Is that who was just limping? Who was limping? I don't know who was just limping. Well, they're not replaying it, so beats me, but there was a Charger hobbling off. And the Bengals are going to punt it. I keep wanting to say Bills now because we just watched the Bills game. Bengals are punting it away on 4th and 6. Chargers fair catch it. It's going to be at like the 10-yard line. I really like Justin Herbert too as a quarterback. And here he comes. The man, the myth, the legend. Justin Herbert. They got Joe Alt on that line. Man, the Bears better get some offensive line in this draft. God, I'm freaking cold. I need my fireplace in this room. And 1st and 10 coming up for the Chargers. Justin Herbert gets the snap off, hands the ball off. Ooh, and he's got room to run, almost picks up the first. It's going to be 2nd and 9, or sorry, 2nd and 1, maybe 2nd and 2. Only like the Super Bowl, Riley. I guess it depends where you are though, too, no? Because I've seen it on TV when I've been in Europe. But maybe you have to like go to the right channels. Some people judge you a lot less for wasting your night. It's not my fault the angry ball of fire isn't my friend. Same. But also, I don't see the harm in like wasting a night. Everyone deserves to chill and do things that they enjoy. Ooh, Chargers get stuffed on trying to run for the 1st down, and it's now 3rd down coming up. But yeah, I think when people judge you for like, if you spend a weekend or a few nights watching sports or watching a movie, like, and people are like, oh, that's not very productive. Okay, and like if it brings you joy and you enjoy it, good for you. You should be allowed to do that. Like, I make content because I enjoy it. I also make content to help my channel grow and everything else and to talk to all of you. But trust me, there are nights that I take for myself that I could be making, oh my God, Chargers again. They cannot get anywhere on the run. 4th down. That should have been an easy 3rd down conversion. It was 3rd and 1 to start, and they can't get anywhere. And I don't know what their running back was doing, running right into a wall of their offensive line. Like, where is he going to? He had an open gap to the left, and he just ran right into a wall of defenders. I don't know about that, man. This punter for the Chargers kind of looks like my brother. And Bengals catch it at like the 30. But yeah, I have nights where I chillax, and I don't do it as much that often anymore because I'm really working hard on the channel. But you know, there are some nights where every so often I'm like, I could edit a video right now, but I need a moment to just like sit and watch a movie and just calm down for a second. And I do. But those moments are becoming more and more fleeting as I'm working harder and harder on the channel, and I have all work, and then I have some other life stuff going on that is causing me to have some other stuff going on that I have to plan out. So I'm a busy bee these days. I've been getting like running on not a lot of sleep, which is probably why I'm so tired. But yeah, all that to say, I think it's stupid when people judge people for taking time to themselves and doing things that they enjoy. I can tell you about Germany, not Europe in general. The countries differ greatly. Yeah, that's very true. Very true. I've only been to 2 countries in Europe, so can't say much. And then I've been to one in the Bahamas. TV money? TV controls everything. Very true. Yeah, I think it's dumb when people judge for that. Bars close at 4 a.m. in Kentucky. In New York City, they're open all the time, man. When I lived in New York, we would go bar hopping until like 5 in the morning. It was crazy. I mean, same, even on vacation. I remember after moving back from New York, sorry, um, when I came back to the Midwest, I was like with friends and we were out at a club and at 2 o'clock they did like the last call for the bar and then they were like 2:30 they were shutting it down and I was like, what? I was like, the party's just getting started. We're just getting drunk enough to have fun. And I forgot that like bars around there closed so early and I was like, this sucks. If this was New York, we would still be going hard for another 4 hours. I mean, same, even on vacation, my family's like, why aren't you up? You're wasting the day when they go to bed at like 9 or 10. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm someone who obviously, like, I'm motivated to do a lot of things and I can get a lot of things done. But also, like, and I understand if someone is like not doing things with their life, but even then, like, it's their life. But still, if some people like they just want to work their job and then go home and watch TV and then go back to their job the next day, then that's what they want to do. If they want to go home and play some video games and then go back to work because video games is what they enjoy doing, let them do that. Like, who cares? I'm someone who likes to be up. I don't, I've been not getting a lot of sleep lately, but I'm someone who likes to be up preferably before like 9:30 at the latest. I really don't like waking up past then because I like having my morning and having my coffee and listening to a podcast or music when I first wake up, and then from there starting my day. But there are some people who prefer to start later and end their day later. You know, to each their own. Bars with food and stuff usually close on midnight. I think clubs for 5 a.m. I wish. Is that a mug full of spotted cow? Yes, Chris. Yes, it is. There's a flag on the play holding on the Bengals. We got Brad Allen as the NFL referee tonight. Wait, I'm confused. It looked like they pointed towards. I'm confused on what the flag is here. I'm not going to lie. Is it because the running back like grabbed the face mask of the defender? Oh, they called the Chargers for horse collar. Okay. I don't know. That was kind of a weird call. I don't know about that one. My brother's girlfriend says she doesn't like spotted cow. How could you not? It's the best beer around town. Also, Spotted Cow, sponsor me. Look, I put your beer in a really cool mug. Sponsor me. Anyways, does she like monocolored cows? That's a good question, Rob. Thank you. I'm not a machine. My life isn't about production. Yeah, some people just, everyone lives their life differently, has different views on what they want to do, different passions, different work ethics, everything else. Like for me, I'm very passionate about things. I work really hard for things. I'm never satisfied. I always want to keep more and more and more and more. But like I know everyone's not wired that way. And I sacrifice sleep and other things sometimes to get stuff done. That also doesn't mean that I don't have lazy days and days that I just take time to myself. But everyone's different. Everyone has different things they enjoy, different work ethics, different things they're passionate about, different ways of efficiency. Everyone's different. Let's see. Bengals. There's 8:30 left in the first quarter. Oh, my game stream just glitched for a second. That is one bright yellow envelope there for the Chargers. defensive coordinator. Bengals are knocking on the door of the Chargers right now. 3rd and inches to be 1st and goal. And they pick up the 1st down, and they're going to be 1st and goal. 1st and goal coming up for the Bengals. I'm not sure. Jim Harbaugh, ignore, has had this look on his face for the whole first few minutes of the game. Like he's shocked at what's going on offense and defense. Joe Burrow rolling to his right, passing it back to Jamar Chase, but they do not connect. Second and goal coming up here. I still can't believe the Chargers' first drive. That was terrible. Freaking Bud Light. No. I mean, I don't really drink Bud Light or Miller Light. I drink Coors Light. If you don't take time to rest, you will burn out. Oh, yes, that's true. That is true. 2nd and goal. Joe Burrow, 1 second left. He was trying to get that snap off. He does. Ooh, there's a flag on the play. Joe Burrow rolling left and throws it out of bounds. There's a flag. I don't know if that flag is going to be for them not getting the snap off in time because it kind of looked like they didn't, but that was a weird way to call a flag. What's happening? Illegal shift on offense. Okay. What is... Oh, yeah. 87 had no idea where he was going. Hudson. Legal shift, and Bengals move back a little bit. Still 2nd and goal, though. Joe Burrow dropping back to pass. The pocket's collapsing. He's about to get sacked. He's sacked. He tosses it. That was risky. Ooh, boy. And there's a flag on the play. They better not be calling Bosa because that was a normal clean sack. I don't think that's what they're calling, though. One would hope not. I think it's against the Bengals. Yeah, okay. They did the illegal... Wait. What happened? Hold on. Maybe I don't know what happened. Third and goal. Okay, I have no idea what the flag was because the game stream is not doing a good job at showing what it was. But anyways, 3rd and goal for the Bengals, and they move further back. I don't know what the penalty was there. They motioned like it was a bad, like the chop block, but I didn't really see it, so I don't know what was called. 4th and goal for the Bengals, and they're going to bring out the field goal unit. That drive for them at the end there was just riddled with penalties. McPherson coming out for the field goal. The shirt is riding up. Oh, intentional grounding. That's what they called. Okay. My stream was just showing me a bunch of random clips, and I was like, this isn't making sense. And that was a very high kick. The kick is good, though. What happens if the kick goes so high, it goes like up in the stands and they can't confirm that it was good? Is there like a limit on how high it can go? Wait. Most states have a last call ordinance around midnight, 2 a.m., but larger cities like New York City, Chicago, Louisville offer licenses to stay open longer. Yep. Yeah. I wish. Then again, I'm not going out. It's not like I'm missing anything. Comes back to money like always, for sure. I'm afraid to ask, but how do you wash that cup? Quite simply, actually. You empty it, you rinse it, you squeeze. I hand wash it, squeeze soap in there, and then you take the head off the faucet, and you turn it on the sprayer mode. Like, you fill it up with water so it gets all soapy, and then you shake it up so it gets all in there and, washes everything. Then you dump that, and then you turn it to the spray mode where it goes and then you really spray it in there. Then you can take a sponge and like clean the top, and then yeah, pretty good. That's how you clean it. You're welcome for the tutorial. I was afraid to ask too. I'm glad you did. It's really not as complicated as you would think. It's pretty easy to clean. Have you all really been wondering how you clean this mug? I didn't think that would really stump that many of you. Yeah, it's not too complicated to clean. It's really not that bad. With water, probably? Yes. Rome came to play with the sarcasm tonight. Rome always comes to play with the sarcasm. Those Steelers stole all Rome's care for things. Fair. We're all in, well, maybe not all of us, but a lot of us are in misery tonight thanks to our football teams. Miller is made in Milwaukee, basically Chicago. Well, that's one way to put it. I don't know if I would say basically Chicago, but yes, it is made in Milwaukee. Most of the good beers are made in Milwaukee. Goose Island, I think, is made in Chicago, isn't it? Or am I wrong about that? I still feel hungover from that Bears game. Yeah. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. I've gone on a bunch of mini rants since then. This ad is showing a baby in Bears gear. Isn't that child cruelty? Life. This is a sensitive time. But yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I will be dressing, if I have kids in the future, I will be dressing them in Bears gear too. But I'll buy them like some Josh Allen jerseys and stuff, just in case. That wasn't a catch. Are you talking the one to the sideline? Ref should still be able to tell if a high kick is good. That's why they stand each one beneath the. Yeah, but what if it goes so high, like so high that you can't tell? So high. See, water. Exactly. This has been dishwashing with Alexis. Yes, it has, Nick. Next time you'll get a visual tutorial. How to wash the Stanley Cup mug. I feel like the soap and water entry method were the important parts, from. Except Milwaukee's best, which I assume is made in a diaper. Wait, what? The Miller Lite? I mean, there's just one opening. Where else would we put the water in? So true. That's what she said. That's what she said. I take that back. I take it back. 2nd and 15 after Justin Herbert sack. Dropping back to pass. He's getting pressured right away. He's scrambling. He's going. He's still going. Justin Herbert with the run. 1st and 10. What a run by Justin Herbert. He's not the most gifted in terms of like speed or trucking people like Josh Allen, but he can still run. And he's not slow. He's got some juke moves to him. A good switch between hands of the ball. Heads up move. 1st and 10. 5, 4, 3. Fakes the handoff. Ooh, he better hurry and get the ball off. And he does. Going to be 2nd down. And probably about 3. I think. Let's see. Some of these pads on these guys are crazy. Justin Herbert has time. Moving to his left, right. Gets the pass off, and it's another first down, but there is a flag on the play. I kicked my camera again, and the Charger is in pain. Who is it? Looks like he's holding his shoulder. McConkey is holding his shoulder in pain after making the catch. Oh, it's on the defense, was the holding call, and they declined it for the first down. Yeah, I guess that was holding. Yeah, that was fair. That was a fair call. All right, 1st and 10 coming up for the Chargers. Another fake handoff. What a layered throw by Justin Herbert for the touchdown. What a throw. That was one of those pretty passes where it's layered over multiple defenders. The perfect touch on it for the end zone. What a throw. Right there, over in between 3 Bengals defenders. Perfect touch on the ball to put it right in the hands of his receiver. Great throw by Justin Herbert. Touchdown, Chargers. And now they are up. Much better drive this time around. And the Bengals lead, the Chargers lead 7-3. Yeah, that's a beautiful ball. Perfect touch there on it. Much better drive there with them throwing the ball. Run game was not working that first drive, and they switched it up, and that was a much better drive. What is this commercial? People yelling? For why? Why are we watching people yell? What is this commercial? Is this a Jesus commercial? Oh, I freaking knew it. Jesus loved the people we hate. He gets us, all of us. Jesus. I'm sorry, this isn't a diss if you're religious. It's just like Jesus gets us, all of us. Jesus. like what? The commercial is interesting. That's all. No shade if that's your religion. Just interesting commercial. Well, what can you do? Sorry, Alexis, that was too tempting to pass up. I understand, but still, cruel. Cruel diss. Wait, that's what she said? I'm supposed to be using water? No woman has ever told me this. I don't think, I had a thought come to my head, but I'm not gonna share. I had a thought where kind of water. Never mind. I'm not even gonna go there. I'll get demonetized. I'm shutting my mouth. Shutting my mouth. I'm not even gonna say the thought. There was a thought where I was gonna say something, and I'm just gonna bypass that. Anyways, does Chad have a preference on who wins this game? I think Rome would be happy for the Chargers, but anyone else? I kind of want the Chargers to win. It's not like I really have stake in either team, but I like Justin Herbert. I want him to do well. He's kind of gotten the short end of the stick with his team, kind of like how Josh Allen has. So I'm hoping for a Chargers win here. I want to see them be good with getting Harbaugh in and getting the ball rolling there. Yes, LA Ravens need to win. I think this is more what water makes things. Wait. I think it is more what water makes things that is really the goal. I don't know if I'm reading that properly. I can't comprehend. Bri over here washing his mouth out with soap on the regular. Yikes. Damp and ruin. Oh, God. Poor lad. Pun intended. Oh, my God. This chat. Oh, God. Life. No. You were getting very different ads to me. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting a Jesus ad, but Apparently, the universe thinks I need Jesus. We have Jesus commercials in America, Raven. Yes, we do. My ex was. Your ex was what? I'm scared to ask. Wait, Saki moment? I didn't understand it either. I was just going with it. God. Never heard of a magic shower. Oh God. Now we're really getting my brain filter is apparently turned off tonight. I think the chat's about to get real dangerous real quick. Who knew me saying that's what she said about water would turn into the chat turning a whole different direction, but I guess I started it, so I can't complain. I just got the freaking Tom Grossi Packers fan reaction to the blocked. I know. No, Tom. I might unsubscribe just for that. I won't, but you make me want to. How dare that notification pop up while I'm finally trying to recover from that game? That is beyond cruel. Beyond cruel. That was mean. That was mean. Kind of looks like I'm running out, but I don't think I am. Joe Burrow dropping back. He runs into pressure and is sacked on 1st and 10. Second down coming up for the Chargers. Rough, rough, rough. Ooh, that's something in my eye. Oh, he went to college with Caleb Williams. 2nd and 14 coming up for the Bengals after that sack. Joe Burrow dropping back. And they convert on the catch, but they gain a few yards, but from where the line of scrimmage is, they only gain about a yard. So it's going to be 3rd and 9 now. Keep kicking my camera. Come on, Alexis, stop it. There's a loud truck or something outside my place right now. 3rd and 10 coming up. Got 8 seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, get the snap off. Joe Burrow lets it rip. And they convert on the catch, but it is short of the 1st down to Hudson. And it's going to be 4th and 1, and it looks like they're going for it. Oh, my eye. Which I think they are. I'm getting a replay right now. Yep, 4th and 1. They're going for it for the Bengals. I think they're going to try to, they might try some trickery instead of punching it in. Timeout Bengals, they were not ready. Play clock gets to 0, and they have to use their first time out of the half. Khalil Mack was like this on the sideline. Curtis, what's up? I've been single ever since. No. That's a crazy sentence. Oh, that's funny. I've been single ever since. That's a good one. I hope for your sake that's not true, but it is tough competition. That's crazy. I wasn't needed anymore, whatever. God. Oh, that's funny. Hello. Welcome back, Curtis. Steep into this true after dark. Steep into this true after dark chat. Yeah, it's already, the game is still happening and we're already entering after dark territory. It's less dark, more wet. God. Sogginess and Jesus. You nailed it, Curtis. That's exactly what's happening. We still aren't back from timeout yet from the 4th and 1. Taking 110 years. Oh, come on. I think the Chargers took a timeout too. So now it's 4th and 1. Chargers have 1 timeout. Bengals have 1 timeout. Now we're finally getting the 4th and 1 snap. Maybe. Joe Burrow going to do a quick slant over the middle and he converts for the first down. So all of that just ball hit the ground. Chargers have it. The whistle hasn't blown. He's still running. He's still running. As of right now, it's a touchdown Chargers. I don't know if that actually is a fumble or not, but right now, Chargers are celebrating in the end zone. Bengals head coach is pissed. His eyes look like this. Higgins was the one with the fumble. His knees were down. I don't think that's a fumble. Don't think it is. Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't the way he hit the ground. Oh no, we're still getting the pretty SoFi angle there. I presume they're reviewing it, but I don't think that's going to stay as a fumble. His knee was down. Tell Jesus not to look. The Jesus conversation, the commercial coming on during that conversation was kind of ironic, for sure. Truly a y'all need Jesus moment. Raven and Bears need Jesus tonight. That is very true. And me, apparently. All that soap getting to Brett tonight. You looked away, didn't you? I did look away. That's what happens. No, wait, I didn't look away. I was watching that. Blame life in Rome. They got it going. I just made one innocent comment and they ran with it. To be fair, really, this is all my fault. I'm the one who started it with "that's what she said," and then it really just spiraled from there. So really, if you want to blame anyone, blame me, because I said that's what she said, and then that really that's really what turned it into a spiral here. Excuse you, I think you will find this is all his fault. Hey, I just took ownership. I just said it was all my fault, okay? Okay, blame me, guys. I'll take the accountability. It's my fault. I need to do better as the leader of this team. It's my fault. How hard is that, Matt Eberflus? I bow leave tonight. Asher with the Broncos. You know, I believe in Caleb Williams tonight. Caleb had a great game. But, Asher, I'm glad you bow leave. I believe in life after love. Did you see the Devin Hester halftime ceremony today? I saw bits and pieces. They didn't show the full thing on the stream. Alexis going through a lot. The Bears played today. I was being easy on her. Okay. Pipe down, everybody. See, we love someone who takes accountability for their actions. Got that Caleb energy. Hey, man. That's what we do over here. That's what we do. Alexis takes accountability better than Eberflus does. Thank you, some guy named Dave. I appreciate it. I don't know why it's so hard for Flus to do the same, but here we are. Oops. Apparently, we all like dark, soggy rabbit holes and need Jesus. Just to recap the chat. That's accurate. That's the summary of tonight's stream. Yes, so far. Someone just saying my name. Oh, that's so true. I did. I just summoned you unintentionally. That's funny. Third, I mean, God. Second down for the Bengals. They're replaying that hit again still. Higgins with a big hit, by the way, after he just came back today and he's holding his lower back. So another player who's going to need a nice old icy hot in their lower back tonight. Third and 7 coming up. Second and I'm Jesus Christ, Alexis. 2nd and 8. Joe Burrow has time, gets the pass off, and that is defended well. Almost could have been an interception. That was just a straight nope. And there's a flag. I think they're going to call PI, which is, I think, BS, but let me see the replay. Yep, pass interference defense, but I don't know if I like this call. Hold on. Let's get the replay. Yeah, okay, just kidding. That's fair. That was PI. Yeah, that was too hands-on. He was holding them all over the place. That was a fair call. Pass interference makes it a 1st and 10 for the Bengals coming up here. They're at the 20-yard line. They're going to try to run it, and that is stuffed. They get maybe a yard or two on the run, and someone lost a shoe. It's going to be 2nd down coming up for the Bengals. Update is a Charger who lost his shoe. Does this have the AI summary thing? Wonder what that would look like. Oh, God, I don't think so. I think it's best if we don't find out. Dark Soggy Rabbit Hole, never heard it called that before. Yeah, that's what it is now. I'm back. Welcome, Taylor. This is a bit of a after dark special chat we got going on today. Like Frosty Bot, the thing on Twitch, that would be hilarious. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The losses have turned some people to the dark side, so watch out. That is true. Roan Dunn started something. Do I now have to make merch that says dark soggy rabbit hole? Because that is going to be really hard to make appealing on merch, but I'll do my best. I don't know how I'm going to make that look good. 3rd and 2. Joe Burrow dropping back. He's got some pressure, tries to get the pass off, and they do not connect. 4th and 2. Bengals so far have struggled to connect in the red zone. Justin Herbert and the Chargers getting ready to go back out. Something in my eye. Yeah, no good there. Going for the field goal attempt, which would make it a 1-point game difference in game. What am I trying to say? A 1-point difference. And it's good. And it is now 7-6 Bengals or Chargers. Chargers ahead by 1. The street almost looks fake in downtown LA. Oh, we have another commercial. What's this one? Oh, it's a car commercial. Not exciting. I don't know what happens when I'm just chilling. That's probably for the best. Embrace the dark side. We have dark, soggy rabbit holes. I don't know what's happening. My accent's like really coming out when I'm saying the word dark. I'm not intentionally doing that, but I'm catching myself and I can't correct it. It's like dark, 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 dark. What's happening? I'm going full-blown northern right now. Who y'all cheering for? I'm going for the Chargers. That's what I predicted to win, so I'm rooting for the Chargers tonight. That's my pick. Sorry for your loss. Yes, for your game, you meant? Alice in Wonderland is suddenly a very different story when told by Brian Rowan. Yes. Yes, but only every day that ends with Y. God, why do I keep... I have a problem. I have issues. I got issues. Give them all to me and I'll do my duty. That's unfortunate. Do you mean rooting for the Chargers or are you referring to someone else? Are you rooting for the Bengals? Or is this in response to someone else's comment in the chat? Did I finally get the freaking fuzz that was in my eye? I might have. I think I did. Play ragtag by the flagpole. Let's play some ragtag by the flagpole. I'm happy to have a good game so I can be converted either way. Life is impressionable in this game today. I don't care who to cheer for, honestly. I don't know how it'll help my Bills. I want Chargers to hurt the Bills, but they probably will still go to the playoffs, so I don't know. True, but you probably don't want the Bengals going, I think, right? I don't think that helps you. Both. Got it. I want the Chargers to hurt the Chiefs, I mean. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. I just want whatever will benefit my team. I get that. None of these games really matter to my team, so. But fair enough. I would say a free agent willing to take bribes. Okay, life is willing to take bribes. You got to play ragtag by the flagpole in a Wisconsin accent, not a Southern one. Ragtag by the flagpole. Oh, hater guys, want to play some ragtag by the flagpole? There it is for you. There it is for you, you betcha. Ragtag by the flagpole over there. Rome E, and I want every AFC North team to do poorly except our Ravens. That is true. Play ragtag by the flagpole. Yep, that's how you say it. Life. Asher wants to know who your team is. Justin Herbert with the pass. Beautiful pass again by Herbert for 1st and 10. God, Herbert has such a good ball, man. Such a good arm on him. Again, layered over defenders. Crazy. For the 1st down. Beautiful ball. Even over jumping defender. 1st and 10 again here for the Chargers. Justin Herbert dropping back to pass. Another conversion on a 1st down for another 1st down. Chargers. And they're doing some hurry up. My monitor just went off. Hurry up offense here. Nice. A little behind him, but it still works. But probably was trying to avoid the other defender closing in. 1st and 10 again. Have the ball handed off and they pick up like 4 yards. 4 yards, I'd say. 2nd down. We got some pep talks happening on the Bengals bench. Got some frustrations early, saying, come on, and some other words. 2nd and 7. Justin Herbert dropping back, climbing the pocket. Touchdown, Chargers. Let's go. Justin Herbert on fire. DeQuinton Johnson, who does a backflip in the end zone. Touchdown, Chargers. They are on the board again. This offense is on fire, man. Justin Herbert is on fire. I don't know how many pass attempts he has so far, but it's been primarily through the passing game right now. God, Justin Herbert's good, man. I feel like you sometimes forget because Herbert's been playing with such a bad team, with bad coaching and stuff for so long that like, with no offensive line, and they finally have given him a few, no crazy weapons, but they've given him some weapons. They've given him a bit of a better offensive line, and they finally gave him a head coach and better OC. And look what he can do, man. Justin Herbert, incredible. He is killing it right now. Just like that, the Chargers are up 14-6. Herbert is on fire. What a throw. Oh, I gotta scroll up in the chat here. I do have a soft spot for cats, but also Jim H. So, whoa, wait, what? How are those two correlated? Oh, I see. Never mind. If you're lucky, this is an AFC game, so you can relax. This would be a fun AFC game. The Detroit Lions. Bleh. No. Know what bugs me about the Bengals? What, Rome? What bugs you about the Bengals? Other than hoping the Packers would lose, I have had a very relaxing day. Yeah, I hope they would lose too. Thank you. Don't want to talk about it. The Lions are going to the Super Bowl 100%. If they don't, I'll be sad. Sorry, Jade. There's a chance. There's a good chance. There's some other good teams, though. There's some other good teams. Are you on Team Lions with me, Asher, or somewhere else? Asher wants the Lions to win it all. They deserve it? Oh, God. We'll never hear the end of it from Lions fans. They do not look like Bengal Tigers at all, more like Tony the Tiger. I would agree to that. I would agree. They don't look like Bengals. That they say Bengals and not Bengals. Oh, man. Oops. I'm clicking things I don't mean to click. Okay. Broncos all day. All day. But outside my team, I love the Lions. Whoa. What about the Bears? You can be in a constant state of emotional turmoil. It's quite the selling pitch. Everyone says Bengals, they should spell it that way. True. True, Riley. If they look like Tony the Tiger, they'd be great. So true. I don't know why every time I hear Tony the Tiger, I think of the fact when I was a kid, we built these snow forts outside, obviously in the snow. And we made like a shelf, like we made a kitchen area in our like igloo. And then we made like great, like Tony the Tiger written on the wall. I don't know why we did that. Not a clue. But we thought it was so funny at the time. And for some reason now I have this core memory that correlates like the great Tony the Tiger with my igloo. I don't know. What is this? My neighbor's cat just came to visit. Aw, that's cute. He's so good, just been hurt for a while. That's true. He's also been dealing with some injuries. 1st and 10 for the Bengals. Dropping back to pass and can't connect. He had an open receiver. I don't know if that was on Burrow, the receiver, or just a poor connection there, timing, but had an open receiver and they cannot connect. Yeah. Seems like the receiver kept running and Burrow kind of threw it short of him. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Bengals. Joe Burrow dropping back, gets the pass off, and it is now going to be 3rd and probably 4, 3rd and 3 maybe, for the Bengals. Joe Burrow was shaking out his wrist pregame, doing a lot of this action. He's really like he's going to have some arthritis in that throwing hand. 3rd and 4 coming up. Joe Burrow gets sacked. I saw that coming, and I don't know if Burrow could have done anything, but it almost seemed like he stepped like into the direction of pressure a little bit instead of trying to roll out. Let's see. They're playing the replay. Joe Burrow. Yeah, it's almost like he kind of got shell-shocked there for a second. Like he saw the pressure coming and just kind of like stood there. He's not the most elusive dude. Like, he has moments where he like gets more athletic, but for the most part, he doesn't really like do a lot of elusive movement to avoid sacks in the pocket or anything like that. You know, you look at someone like for the Bears, right? For Caleb Williams, he's no runner like Justin Fields was, but he's elusive and he can outshake defenders. And even today, there was a sack where they tried to make a sack on him, and he kind of just dipped and dived around their arms and rolled back out of the sack. Like, you know, Joe Burrow's not really that type of quarterback, which he's great in the pocket, but that can come with its disadvantages in today's league with very athletic edge rushers and stuff, even though that pressure came from the middle. Chargers have the ball, hand the ball off, and they run it for a few yards here. Pick up about 4. Let's see. They're replaying some Justin Herbert plays. I want to see if they give his stats for the night so far, because he's been on fire. Not yet, but man, is he slicing and dicing today. 6 for 6, 123 yards, 2 touchdowns. It feels like he's thrown more than 6 times. That's crazy. And he's going to tuck it and run again. Again, he's got some open field and he runs out of bounds at, I think, the 20-yard line. 25? 1st and 10 Chargers. Dang, man. Wide open running lane there. I like it. I like it. It really feels like he's thrown more than 6 times, though. That's crazy. I feel like he's thrown like 15. 1st and 10 again for the Chargers. He's dropping back. He's going to do a quick little screen dump off pass, and they pick up the 1st down. And now they're at the almost 15-yard line. But they pick up the 1st. And my mistake. They were at the 30-yard line before, not the 20. I like it so far. Man. All right, 1st and 10 again coming up for the Chargers. Hands the ball off, and they run it up the middle. He sheds some tackles. And are they going to give him the 1st down or mark him just shy? I think he got the 1st, but I can't tell for certain. How goes our Discord server creation? It is in the works. It is in the works. It is. I'm working on it, just working on some of the settings and stuff for it to make sure it's all like good as people slowly join. That, you know, we have the right like protections in there and stuff, and also so we can't get those raids and stuff in there. If Alex didn't get hurt, I would say we played a bye, but apparently every blowout win requires a blood sacrifice. I'm sorry, Life. Apparently it does. I like that Life is a division rival, but still very nice to you. Yes, we try to be nice to each other for the most part. But, you know, we'll see how it goes on Thanksgiving. We might be, that might be an interesting one. I'm still debating on my Thanksgiving plans. So if I end up home for Thanksgiving, I might go live for that game. First and goal. Bengals, Justin Herbert dropping back. Lets it rip to the end zone to throw it away. There's a flag. It looks like it's going to be roughing the passer. I think unnecessary roughness defense. Automatic first down Chargers. Yeah, it's not like he really hurt Herbert, but that's how you get a penalty. That was like a solid 3 to 4 seconds after Herbert threw it. He walked up to him and then just shoved him right in front of the ref. Like that's a penalty 10 out of 10 times. But I would say 9 out of 10 because they're Bengals or the refs tend to mess things up. All right. They are at the goal line, first and goal. Fakes the handoff. Ooh, tried to let it rip, but no good. Almost had a little too much heat on it, I think, on that one. Cheers. Hope you all enjoy cheersing me from across the way. Second and goal. Herbert hands the ball off, and they push it in, and ooh, I think it almost looked like he just crossed the goal line, but they're marking him short. It's going to be third and goal. Let's see. Oh, that might be a touchdown. Oh, that's really hard. Nope, they're not marking it a touchdown, so third and goal. And they're going to hand it off again, and he doesn't get there. It is stuffed, and it is fourth and goal, and I think they're going to kick the field goal here. The ball, he does stick the ball out briefly to try to have it cross the line, but why does the overhead angle look so much different from the side angle? Oh, they're going for it on fourth down. I guess I don't hate it because then, worst case, they don't convert. The Bengals are trapped in their own end zone. And Herbert calls a timeout. Justin Herbert, I feel, and my brother look a lot alike. Maybe not a lot alike, but they have similar features. They're both very tall, blonde, have like the facial hair, but it's kind of more like, you know, what it looks like. Harbaugh does love his quarterbacks. Imagine having a head coach like that. Caleb Williams needs a head coach like that. Caleb is like a high energy dude, and he is a dude that likes to play aggressive. Like he was begging Eberflus to go for it on fourth down. Today, Eberflus was trying to get the offense off the field, and Caleb said, "No, let's go for it. Let's go." And they converted. And Caleb needs a head coach like that. Ooh, a dive over the pile for the touchdown on fourth and goal. Holy cow, J.K. Dobbins. That was nuts. Just dove over the line. He flew like freaking Superman. Boom! Touchdown, Chargers. And this game is getting pretty ugly pretty fast for the Bengals. And the extra point is good. And it is now 20-6. I'm sorry, 21-6 Chargers. And we still have 4 minutes left of the first half. So this game's getting a little bit out of hand here for the Chargers. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I'm on some AFC East clubs and we're pretty rude to each other. Oh, well, this channel is a lot more relaxed. Yeah, look, don't get me wrong. I'm very passionate about the Bears, but I'm not about to. This is a channel for all fans. We can all be friends here. I would like a non-blowout win for no injuries. I do like winning, though. Yeah, me too. Haven't felt that in a while. I would like to think I'm a nice person. I also have my rivalry energy spent in college sports, so that helps. True. And mine is mainly spent at Green Bay, but even Packers fans are allowed in the chat. So, we can all be friends. Bulls suck, Blackhawks suck, Cubs suck, Bears suck. Who can we sell the entire city to? Me. Sell it to me, and I will bring these teams a championship. Put your trust in me. I can do it. I've worked in finance. I've worked the streets. That sounds weird. I've worked customer service. I was an athlete. I know. I am a Chicago sports fan through and through, and I know what the city's been through. Put me in charge of this team, and I will get our teams on the right track to back to back to back to back championships. That's my pitch. Make me in charge. Make me in charge. If that didn't motivate you, I don't know what will. I would swear, add a few other segments in there, but I don't want to get demonetized. But we're sick of the horse. You know what? It's about time for a change in this place. And I'm that change. And I'm going to bring championships to Chicago. Hire me. That's my pitch. Okay, Bengals, are we going to make this a competitive game or no? Right now, it seems the answer is no. But you never know. They could start finding their groove here soon. Cheers, Alexis in chat got a bourbon and ginger ale on deck. I could go for a ginger ale. I could go for a gin and tonic. Mustafa mentioned it. My dog's name is Woodford. That's cute. This reminds me that I need more booze. Fair. Why does my supply go down when I drink it? Unfair. I know, it's a travesty. I don't understand how that always happens. It just doesn't make sense. Why is the rum always gone? Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were going to go for it either. And it was successful. What you saw there was a real head coach in Jim H going for the jugular, not lame flu stuff. Agreed. We went for it on fourth down a few times, but when it mattered, Flus got conservative. And I agree, Michael, 100%. She's for the screets. You the boss, Alexis? That's right. As I should be. Now do as I say, not as I do. Clip that and make it your promo video. Got it. Make it the promo video for the channel. I'll do that. Swear, swear, swear. I feel like I've definitely cussed on the channel. I've just been trying to, since being monetized, I've been really trying to reel it in just to, not run the risk of getting demonetized. So, not that I'm making super crazy bank off these videos, but, just don't want any strikes, don't want anything. So, got to keep it under control. But I know you can swear. I don't know. I'm trying to, not have it every other sentence because sometimes it really feels like I could. I knew they would go for it. I'm used to that from Jim. That's true. I know. I had a feeling too because knowing Jim Harbaugh. Except where she said she's worked the streets. She can be cut out or maybe it'll help bring more people. Hey now, listen. Just listen. Stay for the screens, yes. Now you're just trying to bear the late night energy. Yes. Alexis Jade after dark. Maybe I did hear you swear, it just wasn't a big one. No, I have definitely in the past, I've definitely sworn more. I'm just like I said, I do it. It slips out sometimes, but I'm trying to be conscious of it to protect the channel. Joe Burrow got a little dump off pass to Jamar Chase, but they do not convert on the first down, so it's going to be third down. And 3rd and 3. Coming up for the Bengals. Joe Burrow dropping back. He's got pressure and he's sacked. I feel like Joe Burrow, I know he's always got injuries and he hasn't really injured anything lower body-wise this year, but he's really not moving in the pocket. And I don't watch enough Joe Burrow, but I feel like he used to move a little bit more, but he's like a statue back there. Like he really does not move. Like look at him. That pressure's coming in and he's not moving backwards. He's not trying to escape it. Like nothing. He's just standing still. He sees it coming and it's just like taking it. I don't know, man. It's weird. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? It's going to be 1st and 10, not great yard position, field position for the Chargers. Keep it a family show. Well, we try. So we're one summer director into it. Yeah, with this talking about the stupid cheese heads. That's true. You were like the kid doing the I'm not touching you thing. Yes. Chris, careful. You're going to get me demonetized. If they know I said poopy head, I'm going to be in so much trouble. They're going to demonetize me. Look out. You just never know. These platforms are crazy. No comment. Might swore like a sailor to the point I didn't want to go to family events with her. Yeah, that's the thing. When someone swears too much, sometimes it can be like, okay, you need to calm it down. That's how we feel about teenagers now. Bengals get the first down, 1st and 10. They had bad field position and they're already moving their way up. 1 minute 56 left of the second quarter, end of the half almost. But yeah, people who swear too much, it can be hard for sure. If I recall, Burrow got destroyed behind his line his first year. I think that really hurt his mobility. Probably, but like at the same time, I don't know. I feel like that's true, but I also feel like I don't know, maybe these injuries are starting to pile up on him because he's had quite a few. And I think it's a mix of what you're saying about the first year and also every season since then. He had the ACL, he had the arm, he had what else has he had? He had the calf. What are his others? What are his injuries? There's more. Okay, here we go. A torn ACL in 2020, a dislocated pinky finger 2021, MCL sprain in 2022, right calf strain 2023, a ruptured ligament in his wrist in 2023, and he's been banged up here and there. So he's really dealt with basically back to back to back every year he's had an injury. And now this season, he's been dealing with whatever's going on with his hand, probably still left over from his wrist injury from last year. Like he is still, you see him on the sideline, like doing a lot of this movement. When he's doing passes, he'll like roll out his wrist and doing this. And I'm sure the cold, like if they're ever playing in cold elements, I'm sure that doesn't help because your hands get stiff. Like I honestly think that these injuries are catching up to him. And your body has to recover from all of those. And if you're constantly playing through all this stuff, like the ACL, yes, he recovers, but he's back again. And then he gets hurt again. And then he's missing time. And it's just like, I think he's maybe getting a bit mental because of it. Like he's getting stuck in his head because he's scared of getting hurt. And also, he just isn't mobile enough anymore because of all the injuries. Um, so, oh, we're at halftime already? I thought we still had a minute left. Oh no, this is a commercial for it. Okay. So yeah, I kind of think that's my take, but I don't know. I find it interesting. I do question like how well he'll be able to keep playing for the remainder of his career. And that's not to say Joe Burrow's not a good quarterback. It's just with all the injuries and everything else, I just feel like you can tell it's starting to catch up with him. 1st and 10 for the Chargers, 1:56 left of the second quarter. Herbert dropping back, lets it rip, gets the pass off, and it's a first down. Because of course it is. This stream is really glitchy right now. 1st and 10 coming up for the Chargers again. The offensive line is holding up well for Justin Herbert too. Definitely helps. Herbert dropping back. And he's going to throw that one away. Live another down, 2nd and 10. And it is now 1:46 left in the second quarter. 2nd and 10 coming up. And Justin Herbert hands the ball off up the middle, and they get like 3 yards. Or not even, maybe. Uh-oh, someone's on the ground. Someone was on the ground. Did they get up? They're not showing it. It's 3rd and, okay, he got up. 3rd and 8 for the Chargers. 1 minute. Justin Herbert pressured early, escapes, and he's going to pick up the first down with his feet. Again, Justin Herbert scrambling, picks up the first down. Dude is using his arm, his legs. He is on fire tonight. Dang, dang, dang. Got some wheels on him. Some long legs. Joe Burrow and that Bengals bench just looks deflated right now. 1st and 10 coming up. Herbert, holds on to it himself, and that is stuffed. Nowhere to go on that one. I'm barely watching a game, just like life. I'm on cloud 9. It's all good. I like the Bills, so I'm happy they won, and I'm glad they beat the Chiefs and ended their undefeated streak. Everyone talks about QBs, but the O-line are the guys who literally make sure he can do his job. 100%, Curtis, 100%. You probably feel better than me, Taylor. Crushing the Jags isn't quite the same as rooting the Chiefs' unbeaten streak. True, but a win is a win. But yeah, beating the Chiefs' unbeaten streak, that's got to feel pretty nice. Forever grateful for the Bills tonight. Be happy to lose to you guys in the playoffs. Bills are one of those teams that deserves it too. I would love to see the Bills in a Super Bowl. Love it. Would love it. Ooh, that's what the hell is that? That was quite the horse collar there by Hendrickson on Justin Herbert after he threw the ball, just yanked him by the collar to the ground. First and 10. Chargers. Justin Herbert rips the pass off, and it's good for a first down. Again. They got 20 seconds left, no timeouts. So they got to hurry to the line. And they spike the ball. 13 seconds left. I'm almost guessing they go for one more passing play, and if they don't get it, they kick the field goal. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Yep, here we go. And the Chargers. Oh, Herbert's got to get rid of the ball, and he does. It's going to be third and goal with 8 seconds left. Do they do one more attempt on third down with 8 seconds? Hendrickson is arguing to his coach that there wasn't a penalty, but I mean, the dude yanked Herbert down after he threw the ball by the collar. That was definitely a penalty. And they're going to try one more pass attempt here. And back end zone. They don't. Oh, there's a flag. It's going to be pass interference on the Bengals. It's going to be first and goal. They only have 4 seconds left on the clock, though. Yikes. That was kind of a tough one. I can see why the flag was thrown, but it wasn't super, I don't know, super bad, but they're going for the field goal, by the way. They are going for the field goal. 4 seconds left. And it is good. And the Chargers, 24-6 heading into halftime. Yowza. Hendrickson is still on the bench for the Bengals while everyone's running in, looking at the tape. This is not good if you're a Bengals fan. Burrow's reaction to being drafted by the Bengals will never not be the correct reaction. Well, he's from Ohio, though. Didn't he want to go here? I mean, y'all dominated them like the Bills did, so enjoy the win. Yep, agreed. Bills versus Lions is going to be a good game, I think. That's going to be a good one. Herbert one-man team tonight. Herbert's on fire, dude. He's just doing everything. I've been more afraid of the Lions than the Chiefs this year. We will find out, and I can't wait. It's going to be an interesting one. I forgot we played you in the regular season. We won't be friends for that one night. No, just like me in life, won't be friends on Thanksgiving. The day of Thanksgiving and friends, we will not be friends. Roughing the passer, yep. It'll be a fun night. What's a win? I'm a Bears fan. I don't understand. Me neither. Some guy named Dave. Me neither. Wouldn't know. Wouldn't know. If we win the other games leading up, I'm happy to split the series with you. We will take the playoff win. All right, don't get too nice now. Dang, I just remembered you're a Bears fan. I'm so sorry. Thank you. It's struggle here. Space Bear's not having a great time. He's going through it. He's really on the struggle bus tonight. It's okay, Space Bear. We'll get through this. Really thought we had the win tonight. As we all did. If I kick my camera one more time, I'm kicking myself. Man, can we have one exciting game when I have nothing at stake? Why can't I just have a fun thing to watch? It is kind of crazy how much of a blowout this is right now. You're going to be sweating bullets against the Bills. Life, just wait. I hope so. I hope so. Oh, yeah, this game. This game. Oh, God. It sounds like piling on, but Chicago is just difficult to watch on national TV as Jim Harbaugh Chargers look like a playoff team with an identity in year one. Knowing he was a coaching free agent last January, this is one of Ryan Pohl's biggest misses. I would agree, except for the fact I don't think he ever wanted to come to the Bears. I don't know if that was ever going to happen, but still, does suck. We're sitting here with Eberflus. Oh, man. I still can't believe this Bears lost today. I'm still processing. I find it funny that Aaron Rodgers really thought that he was just going to march to the Jets and just go win a Super Bowl with them. And he brought all his friends over, and where did that get you? Like he really thought he was the savior of that team or something. I also can't believe how quickly the Zach Wilson experiment ended over there. This is why I don't trust them scouting talent. They just get so enamored by the flashes and they don't actually evaluate the prospects for what they are. I feel like. Oh, God. At least you have a kicker that makes kicks instead of missing them. True. Well, we had a blocked field goal. I don't think we will have tough times since our pass rush isn't super strong without Hutch. I foresee Allen running everywhere. Can the Bills stop our run, though? That's the question. It's going to be an offensive game for sure for both teams. That was Detroit preseason odds to win the Super Bowl. What was Detroit preseason odds to win the Super Bowl? I don't know. Like, what's the answer to that question? The Jets lost. At least something good happened today. So true. Got to clean house and fire everybody. Definitely got to fire Eberflus. That one's for sure. See, that's the thing that even if Thomas Brown continues to have success with Caleb Williams, the downside is he's most likely gone after this year. So even if Caleb Williams starts to have success about Thomas Brown or with Thomas Brown for the rest of the season, it would be good in terms of like the rookie QB showing promise and um, having a competent play caller for the end of the season. But most likely he's on a different team next year. So we still have to find a new offensive coordinator and a new head coach, which is going to be interesting. Lady Poles needs to go too. Who's that? Oh, need a new GM. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to go that far yet. He's definitely made mistakes, but he's done a lot of good things too. But I don't think the Bears fire Poles. I don't. I think they fire Flus and they give Poles an opportunity to find another head coach, but I don't know if they fire Poles. I don't think they do. Even though like you could argue pairing up the GM with the head coach is fair or like the better choice, I don't think the Bears do it. I don't think they fire both. I think they fire Flus and let Poles find a different head coach. We do have the best running duo around, so hopefully having both will equal a king. All right, pipe down. I miss David Montgomery with every day that passes. I really do. Bye, Joe. I don't know where you're going, but good luck. This still cracks me up. Josh Allen played really well today, too. Sean McDermott is a defensive head coach, but realizes his QB is awesome and that QB has McDermott's career in his hands, so he trusts him with good reason. That's the exact opposite of Eberflus and the reason he will never be a head coach again in the NFL. Yeah, I think Flus is going back to being a coordinator next year. For sure. So funny, everyone talking about Flus being fired. I hope so, but we'll see it happen first. Mm, God, I just need another Bears win, please. Please, football gods, give me a Bears win. I can't handle any more losses. Can't handle any more losses. I forgot he was a bear previously, Alexis, not trying to kick sand in your face. Oh, good. Yeah, he was a bear. He was our bear. I miss Monty. I do. Call Gruden. I do not want Gruden. And the Bears would never pick Gruden. Not I feel like because of his YouTube and everything, everyone's forgetting that the reason he's not a head coach right now is because of being caught with racist, sexist, and homophobic emails. There's a reason he doesn't have a job as a head coach right now. And the McCaskies would never hire someone like that. Just never. They never would. So I don't think so, and I also don't think Gruden's the best choice to help Caleb Williams succeed. I think his YouTube videos are nice and all, and I'm sure there's a lot of truth to the things he says, but I don't think he's a good choice for Caleb Williams. I don't think he's a phenomenal head coach. I think people are getting enamored with his YouTube videos and forget that there's a reason he doesn't have a job anymore either. I just saw the funniest meme about that Tyson Logan fight saying I fought harder with Netflix to stop buffering than they fought in the main event. That's so true. Love you, Alexis. I hope you're doing well today. The Bears will get better, bro. Man, I hope so. I hope so. Appreciate you. I hope so. Gruden sucks. Only one with Dungy guys. Yeah, I don't think Gruden is it. He's not really that good of a head coach. Um, his YouTube videos are entertaining, but I would not want him for the foreseeable future. At least the McCaskies have standards, true. I just wish they weren't so nice that they don't fire a coach midseason. Then again, I don't know how much good that change would do for Caleb having a new OC and firing the coach all within his first rookie season. I don't know if that would be ideal either, but sometimes changes just need to happen. Gruden really isn't a good coach anyways. Yeah, agreed. As a Bills fan, I lost 4 straight. Like, come on, we have hurt more than anyone. You mean like playoff games? I think that's what you mean. Is our game coming back on? Forgot I have some water. First half replay from Progressive. I can't believe it's 24-6 right now. Chargers defense, 10 straight games allowing 7 or fewer points in the first half. That's crazy. Whoa. Stream just had an issue. %50 play action rate. 2 touchdowns, 6 for 7, 123 yards. He's doing well on play action. Man, you guys have no idea how much I do not want to go in the office tomorrow. Oh, so badly I do not want to go into the office, but we got to do what we got to do, right? Right, gang? All right. We are back for the second half, baby. See, this is the one plus side is even though I'm a Bears fan and I would love more than anything for the Bears to be good and have something matter. I'm at least glad that I'm a fan of sports in general and can appreciate, like other teams that are good or other players that are really good. So I can at least watch games like this and still find enjoyment, First and 10, Chargers. Justin Herbert dropping back. Quick dump off pass for a few yards of a gain. Because there are some fans who only watch their team and they can't really find like that much enjoyment of watching other teams play, but I at least have different players throughout the league that I really like. I have other teams that I really like, seeing succeed and stuff, so it makes the sport more fun. I also just enjoy the intricacies of the sport in general. Second and 7 for the Chargers. Dropping back, has to get rid of it quick. Hits the ground. No bueno for the Chargers. Cheers. I cheers with you guys every time I finish taking a sip. I hope you appreciate that. Third and 7, Justin Herbert dropping back. Going deep. Ooh. That should have honestly connected, but that was good defense on the Bengals' part. Justin Herbert hit the receiver. Honestly, receiver only had one hand to catch with, but the ball was there. Maybe slightly far ahead. But 4th and 7, and they're punting it away. Good start for Bengals defense. Nice little return here. Get to the 25-yard line. Oops. Bills were kept down for too long during the dynasty. True. Yeah, you at least have a not totally scummy organization. Yeah. Hey, Browns, how you doing? 4 straight Super Bowl we lost? Yeah. When's the last time the Bears have had a good coach? Literally Lovie Smith. No, that's true. 100%. I would rather win football games than have a politically correct organization. I get that, but people's character still matters. And you want to have good character people in the building, but also, and the Bears kind of pride themselves on that, you know? But also, in terms of Gruden, like, I just don't think he's a good head coach. Like I said, there's a reason he doesn't have a job right now. So I don't think he's a great head coach, and I wouldn't want him. I don't know, maybe for a team that's already established, but for a team that needs a culture change and someone to help develop a rookie quarterback, John Gruden would not be the top of my list. 4 straight Super Bowls lost in the 90s. The only team to go to 4 straight Super Bowls only to lose them. Yeah, that sucks. Life already has enough excusing terrible people. I want less of that in sports, even if it's pervasive. I agree. I mean, it's also crazy the amount of stuff that the NFL lets players get away with. So, you know, gotta lock it down where you can, I guess. But even still, like I said, it's not even just about that. I just don't think it's the coach that we actually want. Not to be leading a new culture with a rookie quarterback. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Bengals. Joe Burrow lets it off, and receivers on the ground. I don't think there's a flag on the ground, and there's not. 4th and 10. Joe Burrow walking off very slowly to the sideline. Oh, he kind of got rocked after that hit, actually. Joe Burrow looks totally deflated right now. Bengals punting it away. This is going to be a pretty good kick, actually. Chargers take it, and there's a flag, and that might be against the Chargers. They might be calling a block to the back. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on. Oh, sorry. A legal man downfield on the kicking team. Yeah, Joe Burrow got like sandwiched on that last sack or hit that he took. And we're going to re-kick. Their graphic is wrong, though. They have 4th and 15 for the Chargers, but that is not correct. The Chargers have not gotten the ball yet. There you go. They fixed it. 4th and 15 for the Bengals. Going to punt that away again. Clink glass against my mason jar. Cheers. It's still not making a drink appear in my hand to cheers you back. We need to look into this travesty. We do. We need to figure that one out, Life. What kind of drinks do you like? Why did they show Mike Tyson's? That was, I don't know. That was crazy. I can't believe they showed that. That was, and the way it panned down too. Like you didn't know at first that he was like naked, and then he like comes up and he's just chest up from the camera, and then he walks away and it's just butt cheeks. Like, what? What was that? That was a crazy shot. That was crazy. Oh, that was funny. We have another shot in downtown LA. Best comment, I fought for Netflix. I fought Netflix for buffering harder than they fought. Yeah, that was a good one. I seen that too. Or I think, was it Chris that brought that up in the chat earlier, maybe? Yeah, that the Mike Tyson thing, that was crazy. That was a crazy angle they showed us. Panthers owner poured beer on fans' heads. Yeah, that was crazy. Right. Gruden's not going to give you many wins either. He's 60 to 57 with Raiders and 57 to 55 with Bucks. So Bears would still be just middle of the road and politically incorrect. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Old man's got some kink. He does, he does. That he does, and he's not afraid to show it off either, just walking around, butt cheeks out and all. It was very telling the success Washington had once they lost that toxic owner. True, true. I'll be back. See you in a bit, Taylor. I would agree a guy from a successful coaching tree. It just obviously Ben Johnson is like the ideal candidate for a lot of Bears fans, but we don't know if he wants to come here. I think also a valid point that's not considered by a lot of Bears fans is that to be the head coach, Ben Johnson is a proven good offensive coordinator, and we need that for the Bears. And I would still want to run the risk with taking him, but you need someone who's a good head coach. You need someone who is like a Jim Harbaugh, who is like a Dan Campbell. And right now, Ben Johnson doesn't have to be the big personality, the guy in the locker room, because that's Dan Campbell. He is the big personality. He's the one making the big calls and big decisions. So he doesn't have to do that. And I do question, like, is Ben Johnson a leader like that? Like, can he be that type of leader or not? We know he can coordinate an offense, but beyond that, can he be that like leader of men type of personality? We don't know. So as much as like, I don't know, I think a lot of it matters too on the type of head coach you're getting, and we need someone who's going to be like a dominant head coach, you know? Yeah, I don't know if I'm happy for them because, Bears and everything, but one word, oof. Okay, I want the Chargers to win, but this could be a little bit more could this be a little bit more of a fight so I don't have to feel sorry for the Bengals? Agreed. Agreed, Rome. This game is making me feel bad. Boo game. Attaining oneness. Took a nap and woke up to the Chiefs' loss. Yes. The Bills have defeated the starting over, rewind. The Bills have defeated the Chiefs and ended the Chiefs' undefeated winning streak. There we go. Henry's butt cheeks were much nicer to look at. Oh yeah, the other week that was funny too. Got totally pantsed on the field. Chargers are coming out with the ball. So happy. Insert Wicked Witch's dead gift. Yes. A cider, like a what kind of cider? Sing it high, sing it low. Also, Last Christmas is on Max. Is it? I was gonna put on a Christmas movie to fall asleep to tonight. Ben Johnson is a terrible person and isn't a leader. You certainly don't want him to lower your standards to get him. All right, now, life, I know what you're trying to do. Pipe down. You can't trick us, okay? By the way, in that time I just spent responding to life, the Chargers pick up the first down. Another on-target pass by Herbert. And 1st and 10 coming up. Ooh, that run is blown up. Blown up, a loss of downs there. I will say the Chargers' run game is really struggling to get going here. Justin Herbert is their run game right now. Second down coming up for the Chargers, 2nd and 13. All right, they get the snap off. Checks it down, but it's a good pickup, and they pick up about 5. It's going to be 3rd down, or more than 5 actually, because they were behind. So, but either way, they are at about 3rd and 5 probably. I think 3rd and manageable. Would you like Mike Vrabel, head coach of the Bears? I don't know. It depends who our OC and DC is. I still don't know if he's like, I don't know. Doesn't excite me. I'd highly recommend Bourbon Cream. It's the best. Hmm. Die Hard Christmas movie? Rome says yes. Did anyone see that TikTok about Henry getting flags for too many cheeks on the field? No. Yippee-ki-yay. I like dry cider is the best. Blake's has a good one that hasn't been in store forever. That was crazy. That pass was juggled for 100 years but did not come down with it. And now the Chargers, or what is going on with my cord here? Chargers are going to be kicking a field goal here. Ooh, I thought that was going to miss because it was going right, but it's good. It takes an unexpected curve. And it is good, and the Chargers are up 27-6. Well, what kind of like, I don't know. I don't pay that much attention to the Bengals, but is Joe Burrow ever like super pumped up on the sideline, or is he always kind of just like monotone? Cider is good, but if it's too tangy, I will most likely go overboard with it. Whiskey kicks me in the mouth, and I love it. Fair enough. Yeah, I like cider once in a while. I don't like drinking too much of it because it's too like sweet for me to keep drinking, but I do like it. What's the best gin? I like Bombay, but I'm a Tanqueray type of girl. I like Tanqueray gin. I love gin, actually. But I do like Bombay. But if I was at like a bar, I would be a gin and tonic, and my gin would be Tanqueray, please. That would be my choice. I'm a big gin girly. Got it from my grandma. Cheers. Hope you knew what was coming. Yeah, I'm a big gin girl. Big gin girl. It's not as weird anymore as I've gotten older, but when I was like first of drinking age, even still now, people are like gin and tonic at your age. But when I was first drinking, I was like 21, well, legally, and I ordered gin and tonic. And I remember there was like some adults that looked at me and they're like, gin and tonic. I was like, it's got it from my grandma. That was always her go to at restaurants. So for the longest time, I always just knew of ordering a gin and tonic. And that's what I got. Chargers are punting it away. They're kicking. Oh, hiccup. Kicking it away. Anything that's carbonated always gives me like bouts of hiccups, and I don't know why. And it's not like consistent. Like they come and go. It's very weird. Gin tastes like a blended Christmas tree, tins of glass ornaments, electric lights, and all. Curtis, I take it you're not a gin drinker. I will say I do love Christmas, so you know what? It adds up. I love the smell of Christmas and pine, and I love the taste of gin, so it all makes sense. Gin and tonics are good, but gin straight is gross. I don't know if I drink gin straight that often. Um, I'm not big on doing that, but I do love a gin and tonic. Tonic is healthy for you? Well, gin, ginger ale, tonic, good for your stomach. We can convince ourselves of anything. I'm out of chocolate. I don't even have any chocolate, or I would share it. I have acquired candy, so I can cheers now. There you go. We can all cheers. 2nd and 6 coming up. Joe Burrow launching it deep and out of reach of his receiver. It was there, but out of reach. 3rd and 6. It was slightly overthrown, but it was there. Would have been a touchdown probably if he caught that. Yeah, just slightly overthrown. Otherwise, he was very, very close. Mess with the cord here for a second. Oh, come on. Ooh. Joe Burrow passing it. Oh, and it's caught, but there's a flag, but I don't really see how that should be on the defender because he did not touch him beforehand. So if it's a flag, that's going to be interesting to me. Well, they're saying illegal contact. I don't really know if that's fair. I guess it was a little early. Maybe. That was a very quick replay. That wasn't really a good look at it. We're going to run it up the middle. Oh, he breaks some tackles. Tackled out of bounds. He broke through like 3 tackles. Brown for the Bengals. Picks up the first down and then some. Well, you guys might be getting your wish. Bengals are finally moving. They're finally moving down the field. I just started having gin cocktails this summer. I like gimlet. Okay. Why this summer? Gimlet is good. It's more like a martini. Like, I don't know if I would say it's like a martini. Maybe it's classified as one actually. I don't know. But it's with like lime and gin and such. I haven't had one of those in a hot minute. I don't get them very often. It's basically just gin and lime juice pretty much. So it's a bit more fruity than just gin, but it is good. If you're in the mood for gin, but not just like straight up gin. That was good defense by the Chargers right there, but he knocked it into the hand of the receiver. That's crazy. The pass was off target to Higgins, and the Chargers swatted the ball, and it had a lucky tip and flew into the hands of the Bengals receiver. Otherwise, that would have gone incomplete for a long 3rd down. And the Bengals now pick up the first. If I kick this camera one more time, guys, I'm kicking myself. The amount of times I've kicked this is unreal. Keep kicking my tripod. Right, 1st and goal coming up for the Chargers. First and goal. You said that earlier, kick yourself. All right. Only one more time. Joe Burrow. Pass does not connect. And there's a flag. Again? All right. The refs are starting to help out the Bengals at this point. Okay. Maybe there was holding. Okay. Maybe that was a fair call, I guess. Chargers are shooting themselves on the foot on defense. 1st and goal coming up for the Bengals. Hand the ball off, and that is stuffed. Chargers sniffed that out immediately. Completely stuffed, and we have the ice in the vein celebration happening. Wonder what notes Harbaugh was taking. That was a great tackle there by Chargers defense. 2nd and goal. Long drive here by the Bengals. Joe Burrow gets the snap, dropping back. He's going to be almost sacked. And that play is blown up. To avoid the sack, he dumps it off, and that was blown up. 3rd and goal. Joe Burrow's taken quite a few hits tonight. Some are his own doing. Third and goal coming up for the Bengals. Joe Burrow dropping back. Lets the pass off. Oh my God, he is smoked. Whew. He connects on the pass. I don't know how he held on to that ball, to be honest. He got absolutely lit up as soon as he caught that. But it is 4th and goal for the Bengals. Oof, that was a hit. All right, here we go. 4th and goal. Burrow dropping back. And they get the pass off to Jamar Chase for the touchdown. And we have a Charger injured? Laying on the ground who went for the hit on Chase. And he's got his head in the ground in pain. Let's see, they're going to show a replay. I don't know what he hurt. It looks like it's heart on the Chargers. I don't know what he hurt. Maybe it's his hand, but the way his head is in the ground, it makes it look like it's not his hand. I don't know. That was weird. But they didn't show him again, so maybe he's okay. Maybe he got up. Someone honking outside. That's nice. We went out to a cocktail bar where someone else was paying, so I was more adventurous. Fair enough. I love when someone else is paying. We said that last, guys. Look, next time I kick the camera, I don't know how I'll kick myself either. I like hot toddies and Manhattans. I've always had way too many old fashions. Old fashions are good. I had a very, very, very strong Manhattan in Manhattan one time, and I did not like it. I've had other Manhattans, but that one was insane. It was not made right. Like, it was way strong and just like not the right mixture. It was not very good. Old fashions are nice every once in a while, but never more than one at a time. Yeah. I had roommates who used to love old fashions and would have like 4 back to back. They're too sweet for me to have back to back. Jamie Foxx's brown sugar bourbon? I haven't tried it. I'm going to take credit for the score with my candy, but not for any people getting hurt. Okay. I suppose that's fair. Oh, I still can't believe the Bears lost. Still can't. Still processing this. Every time I go to Twitter and I'm reminded of it, I'm like, dang, that happened today. Oh, it's just so disappointing. So close to a win. Man, oh man. I just hate the Bears sometimes. I hate being reminded of stuff on Twitter. I think I'm just a big fan of citrus plus booze, margaritas, gimlets, Cosmo. True. I mean, they're all good. Can't blame you there. Can't blame you there. Chargers should be getting the ball back here. Let's see, Bengals are kicking it off, and the Chargers will be getting the ball back. Sorry, that was a long pause. I was looking at something on my stream. I forgot I was supposed to be talking for a second. I was looking at something and I was trying to fix something and I forgot that I was just sitting in silence. My bad, guys. 13 of 22, 212. Second and 10 coming up for the Chargers. Justin Herbert. Ooh, I think that pass got tipped. All right, Chargers. Well, let's not come out hot in the first half and then not do anything the second. It would be the Chargers to somehow screw this up the second half. Yeah, I think that ball got tipped there. Yep, it did. Okay, it's going to be 3rd and 10. Loud truck outside my window. Herbert dropping back. He's got to get rid of it. Pressure is coming. Ah. And he's sacked. He didn't really have anywhere to go. And just like that, it's 4th down. Chargers, they got to start figuring something out. Not the start of the second half that you want. You don't want to allow the Bengals to, well, not to start the second half. We're in the 4th quarter now. But didn't really have anywhere to go there. They had 2 defenders. Ooh, he got clotheslined. And they punted away. What a way to. Ooh, that was a bad punt. Bengals are going to get the ball at like the 50. Hello. That was weird. I don't know why that did that. We just went black for a second. Odd. Okay. Anywho, we're back. Remove Twitter from your life, you'll feel better? I probably need to. I got off social media a minute ago. Unfortunately, with doing YouTube, I can't leave social media, but I do need to stay away from Twitter tonight after this Bears loss because it's not necessarily the loss that hurts, but it's a crashing down after getting a glimpse of hope. I agree. I think that's the part that stinks the most for sure. It's not necessarily like, damn, we lost, but how it all transpired. That is definitely the hardest part. It just sucks that this is how it has to be. But it is what it is. What can we do? Opium will ruin your life, kids. So true. So true. You can lead the Bears to water, but you can't get Flus to make good tactical head coach decisions. Pretty much. Pretty much. Unfortunately. That is true. Unfortunately. We have a Reba commercial. You guys can still hear me okay, right? I don't know, I'm getting weird error messages on my stream here. Let me know if the sound is weird or not working at all. So I can hear myself, but it sounds the same to me, but let me know if it sounds different to you. Okay, just want to make sure. Having some weird stuff happening here. Sound is good, video is good, perfect. Can hear you fine? Perfect. Really worried about this Wicked movie being good with all the marketing. I adore the musical, so I'm nervous. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard people complaining about it so far, but then again, I also feel like a lot of people just find reasons to complain about things because it's not like the original, which because it's not the original, duh. But um I'm excited for it, but also nervous for it, but I think you just need to get it out of your head that it's going to be like identical to the musical because it's a movie version, so of course it's not going to be, and it's going to be new cast. So yeah, I think the people complaining about it from that perspective have all been like, it doesn't even sound the same. And I'm like, well, duh, it's a different singer. So, but yeah, I want to see it too. I'm excited for it. I love Wicked. I saw it on Broadway in New York City many years ago. Very, very good. 3rd and 2 coming up. And they have 3 seconds. Okay, Joe Burrow gets the snap off. And the pass does not connect. He tries to make the catch, but is hit as the throw comes in. It's 4th and 2, and I think they're going for it here. I seriously thought for a minute we were already in the 4th quarter, and we're not. We're still in the 3rd quarter. This 3rd quarter's gone by quite slow. 4th and 2. They're going for it on 4th down. Let's see. And Joe Burrow calls a timeout. I can't get over the fact that Joe Burrow is just looks bored. Like, I know that he's probably not, but every time you see him walking around, he just looks like he's bored. It's interesting. Yeah, I think Ariana's probably good casting for her. Unless you can hear us. That would be crazy. The AI poster fiasco is over. Oh, for sure. That was way overblown. There's, of course, always going to be editing to posters. That's how they work. What is Wicked? I'm pretty sure my mom will watch it. It's a musical. It's a musical that they are turning into a movie. Yeah, it's a musical about it's about the Wizard of Oz, but the perspective basically of the witches, I guess is the best way to put it. I mean, as someone who has read the book, the musical already is nothing like the original, so that ship has already sailed. Fair. Love the Chiefs lost, so overrated. Yes, I am very glad the Bills won. Me too. It basically kicked off the revisionist reframing of villainous woman as anti-heroes trope. Yeah, true, true. Oh, I hope it is good. I'd rather have more good things related to things I like than Geek Keep. It is also the one musical I have seen on Broadway. It was a good one. It was a good one. Oh shit, I'm not looking in T. Higgins' touchdown. Guys, I don't know what the Chargers are doing, but they were just blowing the Bengals out of the water, and now it's a one score game. Dude, if I was a Chargers fan, I would be sweating. Like you go into the half and you're feeling confident and you're like, yeah, let's go. We're annihilating the Bengals. We're going to win this game, sitting easy. And then the second half comes, and now it's a one score game. I would be stressing if this was the Bears. Well, especially because the Bears find ways to lose these games. But regardless, if I was a Chargers fan right now, I would be stressing out. That's for sure. Buffalo Wild Wings commercial? Those wings look nice. Oh, I'm ready to watch a Christmas movie and go to sleep, but we still have a fourth quarter to play. Do we think it's going to come down? Do we think the Bengals come back and win this game? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. There's a chance. There's a chance. Not a musical fan at all. I hate all the singing and Family Guy. I love musicals, but I don't know if Family Guy is a good instance of what a musical is. Matt and Trey love musicals. They did the Book of Mormon. That's true. That is true. Game's starting back up with 2:53 left in the third. It's getting close. There's still a loud car, like right outside my window. Hope it goes away soon. All right. Big drive here for the Chargers. They got to tighten up their lead here. It started 9 for 10 and is now 4 for 13 for 53 yards. Justin Herbert, that is. 1st and 10. Gonna pitch it back. That was dangerous. I'm not gonna lie, I understand you need a balanced attack, but the Chargers running game is just not doing anything tonight. I feel like it's harming you more than helping you right now. They're not really able to do anything. Second and 10. Justin Herbert dropping back to pass. Ooh, little high of a screen dump off pass, but they pick up some yards on it, and it's going to be like 3rd and 5, I think. I think. Yeah, it was a little bit behind and above, but gets the catch. Oh boy. 3rd and 4 coming up for the Chargers. Justin Herbert dropping back. And he connects on the 1st down and then some. Nice reception, and it is 1st down Chargers. Clock has stopped after the completion because he went out of bounds. Nice pitch and catch. And ready to go. 1st and 10 again. Takes the handoff. Justin Herbert going deep. Ooh. What? There is like a loud truck or something outside my window, and it needs to shut up. It's one of those things where it's like so loud that it's like vibrating the like window here. Like, whoever that is, please turn your car off or drive away. The hand of the defender there was great defensive play by the Bengals, tipped it. Receiver was not able to come back for it, but that was right on the money. Right on the money throw for what probably would have been a touchdown or at least a huge gain. But the Bengals player who made the play on it is now hurt and on the ground. So this 3rd quarter is going to last even longer. I don't know about you, but this 3rd quarter feels like the longest 3rd quarter in the history of man. Who's posing for pictures like that at their school photos? No one. That commercial is unrealistic. Don't get me started on musicals. Don't get Curtis started. That's true. That's a good way to watch a musical. Who doesn't like Monty Python? Those guys were genius funny. Rome is here, ski. Did you find more chocolate, Rome? You're being asked if you found more chocolate. Yeah, they pretty much redefined what modern comedy is. Before them, you have guys like Abbott, Costello, no disrespect, but they kind of changed the game. True. My throat is running dry. Dry, I say dry. This game needs to wrap up. I got bedtime to find. I gotta clean up my setup here, and I gotta get to bed because I have to go in the office in the morning, and I don't enjoy that. Ow. Can I send you candy through a portal? Life wants to offer you some candy, Rome. Ooh, a good run by the running back for the Chargers. Bounced off some defenders and made his way back around and picked up the first down. First down coming up, Chargers. That was a nice bounce and cut back after almost getting the run stuffed there. Was able to pick up the first down. That's a nice run. First and 10. Coming up, Chargers. Dobbins, by the way, was the running back there, if anyone was wondering. Chargers are charging it. If you've got a portal. Another commercial? We just had a commercial. Oh my God. Hey, speaking of, we have a Wicked commercial. I feel like we just have had 1,000,001 commercials this game. I really like Rent. I really like West Side Story. What else do I like? I like a lot of musicals that I'm currently blanking on at the moment. What else do I like? I feel like I've had 1,000,000. Feels like I've had 1,000,001 that I've enjoyed, and I can't think of any of them. Okay. We're still on commercials because we've had 50,000,000. We're into white magic. Les Mis, that's a good commercial. I mean, commercial, musical. This breaks my assumption. What other ones do I like? Grease, but that's like, if you want to consider that a movie. Chicago. Chicago's a good one. He had it coming. He had it coming. There's a fumble. I don't know if his knee was down, but there's a fumble. There's a fumble, but he might have been on the ground. Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh, that might be a fumble. I don't think his knees touched before. I think that's going to be. Oh no, Herbert with the I think that's going to be a fumble. That is not what the Chargers needed. They finally started moving down the field, and now it is Bengals ball. Damn, that is a big blow. They finally get down the field, and now it is Bengals ball in the fourth quarter. Bad turnover there. And I mean, not much Herbert could have done. Oh, Joe Burrow escapes 2 sacks. What is this? And now gets a pass off, but there's a flag on the play. Chargers are falling apart right now, man. This is not good. Not good for the Chargers. There is a flag, though, and I'm questioning if it's going to be holding on the offense. Because they almost had Burrow twice there. And it feels like it came in the backfield, and I feel like that's going to be holding on the offense. Could be wrong, but we have a down Charger. But on that fumble, there wasn't much Herbert could have done because he got like a helmet right to the ball. Flag is on the defense for a face mask. I mean, he touched his face mask for like a second, though. That's kind of ticky-tacky, but all right. Yikes, man. This is not good. How do the Chargers have this dominating of a lead and then let this happen? This is rough. This is really rough. If you're a Chargers fan. All right, 1st and 10 again for the Bengals. Dude, if the Bengals come back and win this. And wide open running lane, 1st down again. And another flag on the field. I feel like this one's got to be on the offense this time because I don't know what the Chargers could have done there. Man. Two flags, both holding on the offense. It's going to be 1st down again, but they're going to lose some yards here. 14-16 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, just got a twing in my back. You're right, Khalil Herbert sighting. I forgot for a second he was on the Bengals. And they pick up a few yards on that, but it's going to be 2nd down and probably like 17, 16. Uncertain. 2nd and 13. Okay. I didn't think they got that much on it, but I guess they did. Joe Burrow needs to hear the play call again. And 4, 3, 2. Joe Burrow dropping back to pass. And he gets the pass off, and it's going to be 3rd down and definitely manageable. It's going to be about 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3. Bengals are hurrying up to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 4. Get the snap off. That kind of seems like everyone wasn't set yet. Burrow is almost sacked. He escapes the first sack, dumps off the pass. It's completed. Jesus Christ, but there's a flag on the field. I almost feel like that ball was snapped too quickly. It didn't even look like the Chargers were back to the line yet, but I don't know. There is a flag. Jesus, the Chargers are kicking themselves in the ass, man. Too many men on the field. Defense. That's why the Bengals hurried up. This is not good for the Chargers. They're falling apart here. This is what I hate most. Like, if it's my team, not that this happens very often, but if the Bears are, like, if a team is ever leading substantially in the first half, I feel like a fallout is always, ooh, the ball comes out, is always coming in the second half because the other team makes adjustments. But on top of that, like, man, a game where you were leading by 20 points and now the Bengals are knocking on the door and are about to tie the game potentially, not good. Even if they make this a 3-point game, that's still like you were up 20 points and now it's a 3-point game. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Chargers. Joe Burrow dropping back. How is that not a flag on the offense right there? Touchdown Bengals. I feel like they just got away with a huge block to, I don't know if it'd be called block to the back, but there was a big, like, shoving the head of a defensive lineman of the Chargers, like, into the ground. I don't know if that's a penalty, but whatever it was, it didn't look right. Kind of looked like block to the back type of deal, but I don't know. Anyways, Bengals score to Jamar Chase, touchdown, and now just like that, it's a tie game. Man, if I'm a Chargers fan, I'm livid right now. How do you let them come back like this? We wanted a good game, but damn. If I'm a Chargers fan, I am so pissed right now that they let this happen. Damn. Damn. This is crazy. Little Mermaid? Fox and the Hound? Disney movies are great musicals. Little Mermaid is a great one. Chargers have 0 home games? Damn. LA Ravens, like I said. Does anyone actually want the Bengals to win here, or would that make everyone unhappy? I mean, I don't really have super high stake in either team winning, but I picked the Chargers to win, so I hope they win. But kind of crazy the way they've just totally coughed up their lead here. I want the Chargers. Yeah, me too. So I picked them to win, so come on, do something. I would be sad if the Bengals pulled this off. I would be shocked, honestly. Like, the Chargers have played like crap the second half. Can't get stops on defense. Can't make anything happen on offense. It's just not been good. Not into dark stuff. I don't meddle with that much negativity. Oh, like shadows and vampires? Personally, I'm a fan of dark chocolate. Oh, I love dark chocolate. Dark chocolate is great. Milk chocolate for the win. Milk chocolate is good, but I'm a big fan of dark chocolate. Also, the chocolate where you can where it has like the mint filling in it, that's top tier. Chocolate with the mint filling. That's it. That's the best chocolate. For sure. That's my pick. Joe Burrow, if you notice, also started finally moving in the pocket, which he wasn't doing the first half of the game. Well, here we go. Now's a big drive for the Chargers. You better make something happen here because the Bengals are just moving down the field. First and 10 coming up for the Chargers. I love getting sideline views of them just spitting. Thank you for that. First and 10. Here we go. Takes the handoff, dropping back. Lets it rip. It is a completed catch for a first down. Big fan of Poe's work. Like Edgar Allan Poe? Yeah, he was a weird dude. Edgar Allan Poe was a weird dude. We have an angled and injured Charger. I mean, oh my God, an injured Bengal is what I was trying to say. Uh-oh, head coach is coming out. And commercial break due to injury. Some saying weird, even for him, a very weird dude. His death, he died from dysentery, didn't he? Or something like that? Or HIV? Or what they think would have been HIV? Something like that. Hold on, I'm researching it. Um, he went to the University of Virginia. He left behind a fiancée, Elmira Royster, who promised to wait until after graduation to marry. Edgar almost immediately ran into trouble at UVA. He's a talented student. He arrived with only $110 for tuition. UVA's tuition was 3 times that. I wish that was still the cost. So he decided to gamble to raise the rest of the funds. Instead, Edgar generated $2,000 worth of debt. After just a couple of months at UVA, he returned to Richmond disappointed and continued to feud with his foster father. To make matters worse, Elmira had become engaged to someone else. While Edgar was off at UVA, Elmira's father had intercepted Edgar's letters and steered her in the direction of another man who promised to be a successful businessman and a respectable citizen, something Edgar could not promise. Ah, the olden days. Reading his daughter's letters and telling her, you're not going to marry him, you're going to marry someone else. Probably wasn't the worst advice, however. Gotta love that she had no control over that. Poe then moved to Boston. He published his first book of poetry. When Poe was 18, he joined the army. did exceptionally well in the Army, rising to the rank of Sergeant Major, excuse me. Then went to West Point, where he once again did well academically, but ran into financial issues. Poe was court-martialed for extreme dereliction of duty? What does that mean? I need to Google what that means. Reckless, gross, or deliberate disregard for the foreseeable results of a particular act or failure to act. Okay. Whatever he did wasn't good. And we got to get back to the game. But we'll get back to Edgar Allan Poe in a second. 2nd and 10. Ooh, that ball was tipped. They're saying that's still a live ball. That was a tipped ball that hit the ground. I don't think that's still good. I don't understand why the Chargers are suddenly struggling. Like, I don't understand what's happening. Like, what happened that suddenly they can't pass efficiently? Oh, abandonment of duty. Okay. Eberflusing. 3rd and 10. Ooh, that looked like a false start by the Bengals. Okay, they stopped the play. There's a flag on the play. The Bengals are pointing to the Chargers, but I mean, that dude ran off into the backfield of the Chargers. Yeah, Hendrickson was like freaking bolting for. He was way early. It's a long 4th quarter, too. We're still 11:56. 3rd and 5, thanks to the penalty. Bengals look confused, like they don't know what they're doing. Chargers better get the snap off. Catch them off guard while they can. Oh, incomplete pass. Dude, what's going on? Now Herbert's suddenly inaccurate? This is not good for the Chargers. They might lose this game. They might cough up this lead. Winning 20-7 in the first half, and now this. This is bad. Okay, actually, that was an accurate pass. The receiver didn't come down with it. A little far outstretched, but they could have, I don't know. Anyways, what does this it say about Edgar Allan Poe? In Baltimore, Poe lived with several relatives, including his aunt and her daughter, Virginia. Poe lived in Baltimore for 4 years, during which time he shifted from writing poetry to short stories. One publication took special interest in him was the Southern Liberty Messenger, blah, 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 blah. Considered his first horror story. Berenice was also so graphic and terrifying that the magazine received multiple complaints from readers. Editor Thomas White offered Poe a job on the staff of the Messenger. Poe agreed to move back to Richmond. Poe got into drinking. Poe invited his aunt and cousin to live with him in Richmond. 1 year later, him and his cousin Virginia got married. She was 13 and he was 27. Ugh. This is an unlikely pairing, and there is much debate about the nature of the relationship. Poe often referred to Virginia as Sissy and Maria as Muddy, like mother. Although many people today presume their relationship was familial, we ultimately will never know what happened in their marriage behind closed doors. Virginia and Maria had a stabilizing effect on Poe. He seemed to be more reasonable and happier during the years when they were with him. That would be like me marrying a 13-year-old. What? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. The hell? Anyways, Bengals offense, 2nd and 1, chucking it deep, and it's intercepted. They're saying there's a flag on the play. If they take away that interception, that's going to be stupid. Oh my God, they're calling roughing the passer. I mean, I guess. Man, that's one of those moments where you wish that he would have just not freaking done that, because now the Chargers could have had an interception. Yeah, you're an idiot, dude. Thanks to that hit. Now, instead of it being a Chargers ball, it is now the Bengals at the 50-yard line with the first down. Damn. Chargers are just a hot mess right now. Poe was one of the first to develop deep, intuitive psychological horror. He often wrote stories where the true monster was the capacity for evil that is inside each person and what happens when that evil is acted upon. 3rd and 9 coming up for the Bengals. Oh, man. Yeah, that could have been another. Yeah, for that sack, if or that hit roughing the passer, all he had to do was put his arms down so it wasn't full body weight. Joe Burrow escapes a sack, wide open field. How do you give that to Joe Burrow's not even that quick or athletic, and you just let him run up the middle of the field like that? Dude, Chargers are losing. I'm predicting it now. I said Chargers were going to win, but they're just kicking themselves. Wow, wow, wow. 2nd down coming up for the Chargers. Or for the Bengals. Did I just say Chargers? That interception would have been huge for the Chargers, but stupid roughing the passer. You had to do it. And it was a flag. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 6. Pass is incomplete. I always get so torn when I see players celebrate. Like I want players to celebrate and be pumped up and keep the juices flowing. But like for example, right now, like the Chargers are celebrating that, and I'm like, you just coughed up a 20-point lead. Don't be celebrating. Or like when the Bears um, held the Packers to a field goal or something, but yet let them eat 6 minutes off the clock and move all the way down the field. Like, why are you celebrating that? Get off the field and let your offense get on the field to do something. Joe Burrow scrambling, almost intercepted again to Jamar Chase. That is well covered. Breaks up the pass, and it's 4th and 6. Now they're going for the field goal. It is a 48-yard field goal. Chargers can't even score, to Will's comment. They can't even score a touchdown right now, or a field goal right now. Field goal is no good. It's a miss. You know what? I had a weird feeling that was coming. I had a feeling that was going to be a miss. I had an inkling. Don't ask me why. I just did. I had an inkling. This is a close one. Chargers need to move down the field now. Need to make something happen. 1st and 10 coming up. They run the ball. They pick up. He keeps pushing and is able to actually pick up a few. The special teams coach doesn't seem too pleased with the missed kick. 2nd and 3 coming up. Justin Herbert. Hands the ball off, and I don't know why they handed the ball off there. That was sniffed all over from the beginning. I knew they were handing it off. I don't know why they decided to do that. Loss on downs. I thought for sure they were going to do like some fake thing to make it seem like they were handing it off. It's like, no way they actually do it there. That was way too obvious. Man, that was bad. It's kind of like, the Bears running game. You're trying to get the run game established to pick up some yards, and you just can't rely on it to actually do anything. Justin Herbert escaping pressure, moving downfield, and he completes the pass for a 1st down. There is a flag on the field. And it's holding on the offense. Come on, man. Once again, kicking themselves in the foot. Well, I should say stepping on their own feet. Oh, man. And it's 3rd and 14 now, and it would have been a 1st down. There's been a lot of flags this game. Justin Herbert climbing the pocket a bit. Oh, and it's too high. Receiver cannot come down with it. Come on, man. Not good. Not good at all. Now they're punting it away. I'm not rooting for overtime. I want to go to bed. If I didn't have to work a full-time job, I would stay up till 3 a.m. But because I have to wake up and go to an office tomorrow, no. I don't want overtime. But if I was able to do this as a full-time job and like not have to show up in an office on at a certain time, yeah, I would say let it go late. I can make content at any time tomorrow. But now, not so much. Not so much. Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. The running backs can't seem to get anything going. So, do we want to continue the Edgar Allan Poe facts? Do you want me to finish what I was reading, or are you guys over it? I still have it pulled up if you guys are interested. Let me know. I'll take a swig while you guys let me know if you want to listen to the rest of Edgar Allan Poe. Cheers. Cheers, cheers. We are working on it, Alexis. Is being the Bears owner a full-time job? It is a full-time job, yes. Could you read the poem to us? Oh God, which poem? I'll finish the update quick on his life story. So after The Raven was published, blah 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 blah. The Raven is his most famous poem, and then by around this time, his wife, who he married at 13, Virginia, she was 13, began exhibiting symptoms of tuberculosis. She was sick for several years and died in 1847 while the couple lived in New York. Virginia was 24 years old when she died. Poe never emotionally recovered from the death of his wife. It was evident that he relied on her for mental and emotional support. Poe began to drift back south towards the city of his childhood, Richmond. While in Richmond, he rekindled his childhood romance with Almira Shelton, who was then a wealthy widow. At the dismay of her children, she and Poe once again became engaged in 1849. That's crazy. Um, Around this time, Almira was worried about his health, encouraged Poe to visit a doctor, but was primarily a social visit. He had a late meal at Sadler's restaurant at 4 a.m. on September 27th, 1849. Poe boarded a ship headed for Baltimore. From September 27th until October 3rd, there's no record on his whereabouts. On October 3rd, he was found delirious in a tavern. He appeared drunk, wearing someone else's clothes, and was taken to Washington University Hospital. For the next 4 days, he was in and out of consciousness, sometimes being alert, sometimes screaming at nothing and no one. He died on October 7th. Cause of death as inflammation of the brain, which is used when the true cause of death was unknown. Interesting. How did he die? Night, Curtis. FYI, I'm never over musical theater, but that's enough for tonight. Hey, I'm always down to talk more musical theater. Just get distracted from the game now that it's so close. I know it already, but I do like the quote I posted about his death. Could you? Which one is that? Ah, which one is that one? I find the I bet you I'm just gonna go on a crazy theory here. Knowing that Poe was dark and like mysterious and everything, and well, and that he was into like some, you gotta in order to be writing thrillers and horror stories and detective stories, you clearly must be thinking about some of these things. So I bet you, ooh, big loss there by the Bengals. Nice stop by the Chargers on first down. I bet here's my theory. Here's my theory without researching anything. I bet in those 3 days he was on the ship and no one heard from him, I bet he offed someone. And that's why he was wearing someone else's clothes and showed up to a bar all delirious and was probably on something. And then, interesting. 2nd and 12 coming up. And Joe Burrow gets the pass off and they pick up the first down. Sure seems like the Chargers can't move the ball down the field, but the Bengals seem to be able to. You know what else I think is a weird, bizarre thing um, is the Salem witch trials on like the whole all the girls going mad and they're all possessed. And I'm like, what's the real story? And we'll never know. Like, were they all faking it because they knew they were in too deep over? Like, they started by doing a teenage prank, which I feel most teenagers would do. But in those times when people took them seriously and started hanging people, I wonder if they realized they were too in over their heads and that they had to keep faking it so that they weren't in trouble. Or were they high on mercury poisoning? Like, what was it, you know? But in those times, all you had to do was say, they're a witch. And then that's it. All right. 1st and 10 Bengals. And the run doesn't get very far. And it's going to be 2nd down. Theories as to what caused Poe's death include suicide, murder, hypoglycemia, rabies, syphilis, influenza, brain tumor, and Poe is a victim of cooping. What is cooping? Opium. Yeah, he definitely had something going on there. Brain tumor is possible. He could have had one for many, many years. They wouldn't have known back then. It was a practice of gangs kidnapping people to force them to vote multiple times for their candidate. Well, it was on election day on October 3rd when during election time where his whereabouts were unknown for 3 days. So, definitely possible. Definitely possible. Drink yourself to death because you're sad. True. 2nd and 8 coming up for the Bengals. I want to cuddle with my cats. I feel bad. They've been outside my bedroom pretty much all day because I've been, well, my office, because I've been streaming all day. My poor kitties. They haven't seen me and now I go in the office tomorrow. 2nd and 8 coming up for the Bengals. Joe Burrow. Pass is incomplete. What do you guys say? For the last 2 minutes, do I open the door and see if the kitties wander in? I don't let them in because I don't want them knocking all my cords and start chewing on stuff, but for the last 2 minutes, we might be able to run the risk. Do I do it? Will, the real story about witches, from what I heard, was people were getting sick from rats, were everywhere. Females at the time had cats, and they would obviously exterminate the rats. Potentially. But if the cats were eating the rats, I don't really see how then they got sick. Oh, I see. Because so the girls didn't get sick and called them witches because they didn't get sick, so they must have been using magic. Interesting. But see, the whole story started though with them is because a group of teenage girls started like acting all loopy and whatever. This is a long field goal attempt after he just missed one. 51 yards for the Bengals to take the lead. And it's a miss. Which I kind of felt coming. Now the Chargers need to move down the field quick. There's a good theory it was the result of a fungus infection that caused hallucinations, plus the women targeted were not typical good Protestants. They could be removed from the community. I know there's a lot of theories out there. Like, I studied it in school, and I remember there's many different theories on what the situation was, but we'll just never know. Really gross and lived with rats, like hundreds of rats in your house, and they didn't care and got really, that'd be so gross to me. I believe it was a corn fungus that developed and corn was improperly stored. Yeah, there's that. There's the rats. There's the mercury poisoning that was in materials then. There is the theory that they were literally just acting and went in over their heads and then realized that they were too far deep to say that they were just messing around. So many different theories. Okay, we say release the cats. All right. We're gonna let it happen. Beware, you're gonna hear a door squeaking. Boys. Let's see if they wander their way in. I'm not gonna go get them, but oh my God, I've been sitting for way too long. Finn and Leo. I'm scared with all these cords, but we'll see. Finn and Leo. We'll see if they come in. They normally come running, but 3rd and 10 already coming up for the Chargers. Justin Herbert. Oh, he had the pass there, but he didn't connect. Hi, Finn. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Don't panic. Here's Finn. Hi, Finny. Say hi. Is this light really bright for you? Say hi, Mr. Finn. Okay. No need to panic. Okay, you're stuck on my sweater. Hold on. God. Come here, stinky man. And they punted away, and we're back where we started. Come here. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi, Mr. Finn. Hi, I'm Mr. Finn, everybody. Okay. I think I heard a Leo, too. Hi, Finny. Can't see behind my setup. Leo, are you in here? Finn, don't play with any cords. This is the dangerous part. Oh, hi, buddy. Joe Burrow escaping the pocket. He's got room. There is a flag on the field. Hi, Finn. No, don't play with the cord. You have to be good and just sit here, okay? Hi. Are you a good boy? You're so good. He's just sitting on the table looking at me. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. No, no. No chewing on mom's cords. No, you can't do that. First and 10. Joe Burrow dropping back. Chucks it downfield, and it's just out of reach. No, buddy. Nope. You can't play with the big light. Hey, can you calm for a second? Can you calm? Stop spazzing. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. See? Hi, buddy. Okay, you want to get down? Get down. God. Now I'm going to be covered in cat hair on a black sweater. Smart. Where's your brother? All right. 2nd and 10. Joe Burrow gets the pass off, and ooh, that was good defense. Is not complete. It's going to be 3rd and 10 coming up. My God, this game. 1 minute left. We might be getting freaking overtime. Yes, Finn is a little orange little Mr. Man. Leo is black, and I don't know where he is. He hasn't ventured in here yet. Finn is 1 year old, and Leo is 3 years old. So Finn's the baby. He's actually tinier than he looks on camera. On camera, he looked kind of big, but he's like this big. He's very tiny. Joe Burrow is sacked. Tries to get the pass off, and he cannot. It is going to be 4th and 10. And I think they're going to punt it away here. Yikes. Joe Burrow's pissed at himself. They're punting it away. So Finn and Space Bear just got in a little bit of an argument. Finn, what did you have against Mr. Space Bear? He just tackled him. Literally just jumped up to where he was, tackled him off the table. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why he just attacked you like that. He literally just pounced up and like did a football tackle. He just went. Finny, no chewing on the cord. Come here. Come here. This is why it's dangerous, guys, for the cats to be in here, especially Finn. You're always up to something. 1st and 10. Herbert dropping back. Lets it go deep, and it connects. They have 2 timeouts still, but they're going to run downfield 34 seconds. I would call a timeout probably. And they do. 31 seconds. Still have 1 more timeout left. Finny, come here. I guess we'll know what happens if the field feed ends abruptly or Alexis just got tired of watching the Chargers. That too. Hi, buddy. Hi. I think Leo is still just sleeping on the couch. All right. 1st and 10 coming up for the Chargers. The Salem witch trial also always gets pushed like it was this whole long era, but was only 25 were killed, and it only went for a single year. 25 is still a lot. But hi, buddy. Hi. 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 I love you too. What are you doing? Saying hi? Okay. No, no, and that's where we have to get down because you can't do that. Okay. 2nd and 10 coming out for the Chargers. God, his hair, he needs to be brushed. My stream is buffering. Second and 10, Justin Herbert drops back to pass. Open receiver downfield, and they get the first down. They only need to get a field goal to win this game. The fact it's even coming down to this after being up 20 points in the first half is crazy, but nice pass by Herbert. 26 seconds left. Still have a timeout because they went to the sideline, and now the Bengals are calling a timeout. One of their final ones. They both have one timeout left. It's still a lot, but not compared to, yeah, I think it's more so the fascination of what happened with it all, you know? But yeah, it's not like it lasted 15 years. It was like a year. But I think that's also the crazy part of it is like within 1 year, they just offed 25 people in their little community for being witches. And then they just were like, okay, moving on. Like, what? Yeah, people were stupid then for sure. The witch trials in Europe lasted for hundreds of years and killed tens of thousands of people. True. People are also plenty stupid now. That is also very true. Oh, Finny. 25 people in a town of 200 is crazy though. Yeah, that too. It's like that's what I'm saying. Like in their village, they just were like, you know what? Let's kill 25 people. And then when the year ended, they were like, okay, moving on. That was a crazy time, wasn't it? It's like a quarter of their population dead. Chargers make another gain here. 18 seconds left. And now they're kicking the field goal for the win. And it's good. With 18 seconds left, the Chargers lead 34-27. Also, I stand corrected. It wasn't another completion. It was a touchdown. I don't know why I said or completion. I missed that part where it was actually a score. And now the Bengals would need a last-minute Hail Mary to tie the game. Whew. Let's see. Punted away. 18 seconds left. It goes to the end zone. Yeah, I didn't see it was a touchdown at first. Did not see that at first. Remember he could run the ball? Well, they weren't running the ball very well, though, to be fair. The trial was largely ended when a judge's wife was suspected. Suddenly, wild hunts for women to kill needed to stop. Isn't it funny how that works? I'm going to haunt YouTube streams. Hey, I'm doing fine. All right, calm down. I was talking to the chat about Salem witch trials. I wasn't paying attention right then. But every time I look away, if you're a regular on the stream, you know, every time I look away, something happens. That's always how it works. When I'm calling plays, nothing is going on. And then as soon as I glance at the chat for a minute, bam, a play happens. And usually it's a touchdown. Joe Burrow's talking to the sideline saying, "What?" Got 10 seconds. And they're at the 45-yard line. What's wrong? You want me to be done? Okay. Okay. Joe Burrow chucking it deep, and it's incomplete. Hey, buddy. Okay. 3 seconds left. Cheers. And 2nd and 10. Here we go. 3 seconds. And I knew that was coming because he was talking to the ref ahead of time, calling a timeout. Final timeout with 3 seconds. Let's go. Come on. Ow. Second and 10, 3 seconds. Gonna go for a Hail Mary attempt here. No, Finn is not happy about that. Oh. Joe Burrow dropping back. He's going deep. Ooh, that was close, but it is blocked. And time hits 0, and Chargers win. That was a close one for a second. The fact the Bengals even came back to almost win or tie the game is crazy. That was a crazy ending. I mean, we at least got a close game to end the game, but yeah, that was a that was in the receiver's hands too. That was dangerous. Hi. What's wrong? What's wrong, buddy? You need to tell the people something? He's speaking into the microphone. Oh, okay. What we can't do is that. Thank you. Well, and just like that, Chargers win the game. That got close when it shouldn't have gotten close, but at the end of the day, the Chargers still came away with the win the way it looked in the first half, but close game. Closer than we thought it was going to be based on the first half. Burrow walks like an old man. He kind of does. He like has a weird weird way to him. I said earlier, the dude's gonna have arthritis in his throwing hand. Like he's already doing this and shaking out his wrist after he throws. Cat butt in the face, a classic, of course. I could talk a lot about the witch hunts, like the one creepy dude who was rejected by a woman, helped kick it off, and sad stuff, all sad stuff. Yeah, all of it was crazy. None of it was rational. Bengals shouldn't be losing this much, yet they are. A bitter man is a dangerous man. It's probably where witch came from. She took his horse in the divorce. Yeah, most. Oh boy, the cats are fighting. No, wrestling. Hey, let's not do it by all my chords, please. But yeah, agreed. It was all from crazy manners, so who knows? Witches would be a good sports mascot. Oh, here comes Leo. Leo, come here. Leo, come here. Do you want to say hi? Come here. Come here, stinky man. Leo. I have too many cords out to try to go around and grab them. Hey, Finn. No, you're trying to climb here. That's not going to work. Finny, or Leo, come here. Come here. Come here. There you go, buddy. Let me hold you now. Here's Leo. He said, I don't know what's going on here. Right, Leo? You want to get down now? Wait, say hi. Say hi. Be nice. Be nice and say hi. Okay, you're over it. Oh, Leo. Leo, Leo. Yes, those are my two sons. Leo and Finn. Right, buddies? Cutie patooties. Local high school hears the witches? That's crazy. Ow. Sorry, guys. I'm having some pains where my scar tissue is. It's like it feels like, when you have a knot, like when you have a knot in your back or something and it's like stuck, and when you move, it's like painful. That's what it feels like right now. I don't know what's going on. Ow. I don't know how to fix this. It really hurts. Okay. Kitty goes meow. Kitty does go meow. Kitty goes meow. Right now they're going meow because they want to go to bed. Leo the mini lion. I do call him Leo the lion. I also call him by his regal name, Leonardo Picardi. And Finn is just Finn. Although sometimes I call him Phineas or Finley just because. Usually when he's being really naughty, I'm like, Finley. It's not his name. His name is Finn, but I got a high school by me whose mascot is the pretzels. That's a crazy one. No need to apologize. Hope it feels better. Thank you. I don't know what this is the second time actually I've gotten it this past week. I had it the other night and I don't know what it is or like how to fix it. Like how to make it stop feeling like this. That's twisted. The pretzels, excellent position. Oh God. You missed our chat earlier. Cool scar. I love scars. Usually they come with an interest story. Like my cat attacked me. No, this one's not from. Oh, Leo, thank you for moving the camera. Actually, we didn't need you to do that though. No, come here. We didn't need you to move the camera. No, this one, the cats did not attack me on this one. This one is my cancer scar from when I had cancer, but it's been healing up quite nice, but I all of a sudden have started getting this weird, like really tight pulsating pain in Ugh. And it's not just the scar. Not that anyone cares about this. It's not just the scar. It's like it goes like up my neck, like up this way, and it makes it very uncomfortable. So I don't know. Try warmth. I could. I could try that. That's why I'm trying to like rub it to see if it's like scar tissue being weird, but I don't know. You kicked it again? Don't blame Leo. No, it was Leo, I promise. He was right here and he took his head and he went. The black cat looks suspicious, like a cancer omen. He is he's a sweet boy most of the time. Honestly, Finn is the suspicious one. He's the one who's always up to something. Scar is looking good, healing well, getting lighter and smaller. Yeah, I don't know if it's ever going to really change from this. Maybe as like the years go on, it will continue to get a little bit like less red. It's still really raised. And I know of, hey, might be time for me to wrap up soon. This was the danger of letting them in the room, but you know, the cats have been requested for a few streams now, so they're getting their time to shine. Hey, stop. But yeah, I don't know. It's still very raised. I don't think it's ever gonna flatten out. Some people's do, but mine I think was too deep, and I don't think it's gonna flatten, but it probably will get less red and eventually turn more purple as time goes on. But I don't really know. It's still pretty red and it's still very, very sensitive. So I don't know. I don't know what the timetable is for these types of things. It's the nerves being weird in your neck. They removed any tissue. It might be phantom limb. Yeah, I think it is something like that. Like, because that's kind of what it feels like. Like it feels like muscle, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like necessarily this. It feels like it's like going up and it's like shooting up. How long ago did you get it, if you don't mind me asking? I got it. The scar? I got the scar almost 5 months ago. Almost 5 months ago. Mine turned very light, lighter than my skin. It's still a bit raised, but not much. Yeah, I don't know with this one if it will. It might flatten. It might. But right now it really doesn't feel like it's going to anytime soon. But I think if it does, it's going to be a few years. I think in a few years, maybe it will flatten out and the scar tissue will eventually like kind of flatten out. But if it does, I think it's going to be a few years from now. I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. But I don't really care about that. Thank you, Leo. Leo, excuse me. That was rude of you. Just turning the camera on me. Yeah, they're really getting antsy. And I think all my lights are about to go down. So, hey, that recently, for some reason, I thought this happened a while ago. My brain is mush. No, it kind of, in a weird way, it does feel like a while ago. Like it kind of feels like it happened forever ago. But nope, it was July. So yeah. Not that long ago, actually. It took literal years for mine. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. That it's either going to stay slightly raised forever, but it probably will flatten out a bit. Or if it does ever get like flat, it will be like multiple years from now. Not anytime soon. But I guess you guys will see the evolution as time goes on. Cats request bedtime? They do. Leo's going into his cat tree hideaway to probably go in there and start yelling. Leo is giving us the insider peek in the inner workings of Space Bear headquarters. He is. He's in his tree right there now, hiding out. And Finn's going to the bathroom. God. He sleeps on my legs, so I'm needed. Yes. Oh, your cat requests bedtime. Yeah, my cats are too. Mine also sleep with me for most of the night until they get antsy. Thanks for the game updates. I'm dipping. I need to go hit up these witches for some witchy business. All right, let us know how it goes in the next stream. I'll be live tomorrow for some Monday Night Football. So it won't be long till we see each other again, guys. Do the cats let you sleep? Depends on the day. Most of the time, yes. However, recently they've been waking up at like 4 a.m. and wanting to go explore. So I wake up and open the door for them. But like if they aren't with me when I first go to sleep, then they'll yell. So they want to be with me until they're over it, and then they want to go let out. So for the most part, yes, they let me sleep. But all that being said, if you can see him, Leo is ready for bed. He's hiding in his cat tree, and Finn's about to come jump up here again. So I should probably wrap up here, get ready for bed. It's already 11 p.m. I'm going to throw on a Christmas movie and hit the hay. And hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please like the stream so other people see it and they like it, and subscribe if you're not subscribed, and put on notifications so you know when I'm going live, because I will be going live tomorrow. I try to let you guys know ahead of time, but if you have the notifications, you'll get notified also. So I will see you guys tomorrow night for some Monday Night Football. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I will talk to you soon. And thank you guys all for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream and our random talks like today about Edgar Allan Poe and the Salem witch trials. What will be tomorrow's topic? We'll find out. Thank you guys for tuning in. I will talk to you later, and I'll see you tomorrow for Monday Night Football. Thanks for watching. I'm Alexis J. Bye.